Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday, Sunday, whatever day it is for you today. Thank you so much to the early gang who I can currently see in chat. Jamie Dragon. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Oh fuck, hi, but bub. Is the music louder than normal, I think? Oh. Maybe it's just the settings on my headset. Please let me know, guys, if you... Hello, Infi, as well. Please let me know if you can't properly hear me over the game's music. For me, it sounds louder, but that could have just been me changing the settings on my headset. I hope you guys are well, and we're gonna just jump straight into the MSQ today. Hello, Kai. Welcome on in. Bunbun and her extravagant Bunbun. Hello, guys. Asta, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you guys. No, not the Kai butt. Alrighty, so today we have quite a lot of MSQ to get through, so there's actually going to be no procrastination today. We're going to jump straight into the MSQ. We've got the entirety of the rest of the 89 quests, followed by the level 90 quests to finish Endwalker. I haven't actually checked Discord since just before starting the stream. Okay, cool. The reason why I mentioned Discord specifically is because there is a chance I will need to take a short break sometime around 11:30 or at midnight. When I say short break, it's longer than I thought it was going to be. That is because of an incident. I'm just going to be fully transparent with you guys because I don't want everyone to worry that something's wrong or something like that. It's the age-old thing where you are a streamer and you have a family member who doesn't see streaming as an actual thing and thinks that you can just put it down and go and give them a lift somewhere. So yeah, I have a family member who essentially made a plan to go out this evening with the assumption that I would be able to pick them up. However, I do have a plan to stream tonight, which means that there's a bit of a clash, and if I am unable to find someone else who can give the lift in my stead, I'm gonna have to go and pick up the person myself. Which means that we may have to take a short break. Oh, I can see Cyber. I don't know if you're in the chat at the moment, Cyber, but be wary of spoilers. Let's, maybe they grab a taxi. Basically, I really, really want to tell them that, basically, Jamie. I really, really want to tell them that. However, with this particular family member, it is probably better to just avoid no drama and just go pick them up myself and pause the stream. Oh, why is someone advertising in Hydaelyn of all places? Go away. Oh, like, go away. Like, what? Who advertises in Hydaelyn? Oh, anyway, sorry, ignore that. Right, I don't know if Cyber's in chat at the moment just because of worries of spoilers, so I am going to just respond to him in Final Fantasy XIV instead. Hey, Cyber. I do plan on jumping into MSQ, because I did see some messages in Cyber's chat about the potential of doing the event tonight, and I actually entirely forgot there was an event tonight. However, I am wondering if maybe we can squeeze it in a little bit later during a natural break point in the MSQ, because if the worst thing about the timing, right, of when I need to go and give this person this lift, if I need to be the person to do it, is that it will hit smack bang in the middle of when the MSQ gets really interesting. So we may end up taking a little pause to kind of just leave the MSQ in a good spot to sort out the lift, and like there's a potential that I may do the event during that time, but I don't know if that's going to work for Cyber is the only thing, because I don't really want to have to say to Cyber like, oh, yeah, I may be here, I might not be here, I don't know what's going on, I may or may not be here, and I don't want Cyber to base his schedule for this evening around that, because I don't think that's fair. If I just but may do event later, not sure yet. I did actually pop Cyber a message about the thing. Is Cyber streaming tonight? Because I could have sworn he already said he was going to be streaming tonight. You stream tonight, Cyber? Oh, I can't even spell Cyber correctly. Cyber. Because I thought he said, yeah, I say take a break in the middle of MSQ. Yeah, like it is an absolute pain in the ass, but I will be able to find out later tonight and get back to you guys. Yeah, oh right, Cyber schedule's in UTC, isn't it? Not. I'm so dumb. I entirely forgot the British time zone isn't the same as UTC anymore. So like I got the timing of Cyber's stream mixed up. Anyway. Oh yeah, no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. So I'm so stressed. Let's yeah. Basically, I'll be able to give you guys an update later on tonight if I do need to go and give the person the lift, or if I've managed to find someone else to do it. I have asked a close friend who lives nearby if they would be able to do it instead, but they will let me know later if they're gonna be available. I vote the event first and then do MSQ. I mean, if we do the event now, it means that Cyber could join. However, it does mean that puts a further delay on the MSQ, which means we do finish later. Dragon figured out that the person that I asked was 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲. Yeah, I have asked 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲 if he'd be able to do it. 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲 and I do know each other in person, so and he does live nearby, so I have asked him if but he doesn't know if he's available yet. So 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲 may be the hero of the evening. He may be the true taxi, the one of a kind true taxi. But we will find out. Like it's been very last minute, which means that I don't know if 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲's actually available to do it. So yeah, we'll see. I never fret about when you're able to stream a lot. As long as you're able to stream at all is a God-given blessing. If a family member needs you, be there for them. I mean, I do totally agree with what you're saying, Kai. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's more the, I did kind of tell them I wasn't available, and then they kind of just went and made the plans anyway. So like they didn't ask me. They made the plans, and then when I said to them, like, can you find something alternative? They were like, no. So, yeah, we'll see how we get on. I think we'll, because where did we get to at the end of last MSQ? I don't think Cyber's in the chat at the moment, so I think we can. Oh, he's logged out. I think we can talk about what's been happening. Basically, we did the Mother Crystal duty, the Hydaelyn fight, and then after that, we've been told that we are good to go to pursue 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲, and then that's where we left off. So I think we are going to have a little bit of MSQ, a couple of quests to kind of figure out how to get to 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲. So I think we'll jump in with that at the moment, and then find out where Cyber is at. And then if we're able to maybe do the event, and I'll try and balance the MSQ around when I'm going to need to potentially sort out this lift. Anyway, so, wonderful Endwalker finale, by the way. Like, IRL issues just creeping into the stream. Anyway, that was my procrastination segment. Let's jump in with the MSQ. Hello, Kryl. She has urgent news. Bunbun, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master 𝗲𝗱𝗀 arrived not long ago with a message. The Loprates have determined 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. When Vritra speaks, I sit my ass down. Can I just get like an audio check with you guys? Is the well, not the MSQ, but is the game audio currently louder than me, or is it? Are we good? The reason why I'm asking is because for some reason the game feels a lot louder for me than it normally is. I normally have my headset on full volume, but for some reason the game is louder than it normally is today. Awesome. Okay, so it's just on my end then. It doesn't affect the stream. Thanks, guys. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so to the rostra. We're going to find out where 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲's been hiding. She's been hiding at the very end of the universe, but I'm not really 100% sure what that means. Ah! Animal, welcome on in! You are speaking Icelandic? Animal knows Icelandic? Oh, you must be so proud, Lily. Alright, where are we going? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀 have deduced the whereabouts of 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Oh yeah, because 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 had a little tracking device on her. No, passed away. Passed 24/7. Oh, it's sweet that you're learning at Animal. How is the learning going? Are you enjoying it as well? How accurate is this Icelandic, Lily? Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable 𝗲𝗲𝗿𝗲. Is it pronounced Thule or Thula? I don't know. Indeed. Then how are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲 into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
So we're gonna go light years away in like a second. That's pretty cool. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀𝗀. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀s too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for 𝗲𝗍𝗻 and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate 𝗲𝗍𝗻 until you brought us here, 𝗲𝗍, and now we're enamoured with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it?
Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? It would be really funny if I said no. It would be really, really funny if I said no. I don't actually have an option to say no. That's quite funny. You couldn't stop us if you tried, you numpty. Well, you're not listening to me. You're like your adorable. Little adorable 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀s. They are really cute. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀𝗀𝗀. The 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀s will coordinate with the 𝗲𝗲𝗄𝗏 contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Ooh, okay, so our first quest is to do nothing. Right, is there anything that we can do in the meantime, 𝗲𝗲? I can't believe that I've decided not to procrastinate and the MSQ makes me procrastinate. Can't believe this. I'm ready to go beat up 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 and the MSQ's like, no, not ready yet. Welcome back, dragon. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive how one can prepare to brave a domain where 𝗲𝗻 governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face 𝗵𝗲𝗿 as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the 𝗲𝗻 for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Oh! It's Tataru! The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Bunbun, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the 𝗲𝗻 Annex, alright? Kill chicken nugget. I'm ready to cause chaos. FF14, sorry kid, got a stall. Do something else in the meantime. Son of a dragon bot. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Am I going to get a present from Tataru? I like presents from Tataru. They're really great. Whee! There's a message from Cyber. Oh, thank you, Cyber. He's so sweet. Why can't everybody be as nice as Cyber? Or as nice as Kai, or as nice as Dragon, or as nice as everybody in chat. A box of cigarettes and a six-pack of Robert's numbing tats. Oh, where is the... Oh, we're going over there. This is the Agora. I forgot this is what this was. I actually do have to give it to 𝗵𝗲𝗿. 𝗵𝗲𝗿 is nice. He is potentially doing me a massive favor later. Like, I kind of have to be nice to him this stream.
Welcome, Bunbun, to Tataru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to try for the most functional yet stylish clothing one can ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. And that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some 𝗲𝗻 refugees, I decided to set up shop here in 𝗲𝗻. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Vasardu. How are things coming along? I butchered that person's name, I'm so sorry. Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Is Tataru gonna give me an Endwalker outfit? Oh, the following event can't be skipped. We get to play dress up with Tataru. It's not a Taru booty, and I'm like, what? I always say it boutique as a boutique, and then my brain is like, autocorrect.
I do love a good booty in a boutique. Booty in the boutique. It's the new Disney film, Booty in the Boutique. Oh, I did not expect to find you here. Who is this? Oh, it's 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝘀. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering the dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The 𝗲𝗲 too will stay in 𝗲𝗲𝗀, while I oversee matters in 𝗲𝗲𝗀. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. 𝗲𝗀, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to our lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to 𝗲𝗲𝗀, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It is an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about 𝗲𝗲𝗀 craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity is nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Oh yeah, because 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗀𝗀 travelled through the stars, didn't he? Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to this star. With your faith in me, baby, please. Would that 𝗲𝗀 were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until 𝗲𝗲𝗀 is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who are we going to see next? Oh, there's some tired soldiers over there. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Oh, it's Lord Emma. It's kind of interesting that he keeps making an appearance and his brother's just kind of fucked off since Heavensward. I am talking about his other brother, by the way. I'm not talking about 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀. Bunbun, old girl! My, whatever are you doing here? He's calling me old again. Lord Emma, I am literally younger than you. A new boutique, you say? I'd been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I've nowhere to flaunt said raiments as long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Forton insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in 𝗲𝗲𝗀. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the 𝗲𝗲𝗀 delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. I can send him to try Archon Loaf. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. Piss off, Lord Emma. That's what you get for calling me old. Archon Loaf? Sounds sophisticated. Like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can enjoy this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl! Bunbun is not old. She is... That's right, I can't ever know a woman's age. God, I'm wondering or asking. I am canonically younger than Lord Emma. He is... I think he's 28 and I am 26. So, that... Yeah. I am canonically younger than him. Bunbun is not old. She's seasoned and ready to put in the pot. Oh wait, wrong Bunbun. There's another Bunbun. Why is there two of me? Is it evil Bunbun? Are we putting evil Bunbun in the pot? Well, is that Bunbun and Totaro I spy? Oh, it's Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. Literal 2000s, baby! I was born in 2000, to be fair. Oh, animals old! But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I shall return straightway to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman of running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honour at the Bokaru Inn. Oh, thank you, Infi, for subscribing. I really, really appreciate it. See, guys, I have to say Infi is nice now, and not call him old. You'll prepare your grave with bingo and Jenga, mostly bingo. Calling the 30-year-old viewers old. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldernon Trading Company would be honoured to foot the bill. Will... I can say no, or will there be lemon cakes? Will there be lemon cakes? I do quite like lemon cakes. Oh, woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there'll be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Tataru's not happy. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. I love lemon cake, Animal. I really, really do. What am I looking for now? Such a dreary day. Ah, Bunbun decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh! It's Biggs and Wedge! Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Hydaelyn and Radzad has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperids. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. Biggs and Wedge from FF7. Oh, no, never mind. No. It's Biggs and Wedge from Final Fantasy XIV. It's the Biggs and Wedge. Yeah, so there has actually been a Biggs and Wedge in, I think, every single Final Fantasy game since FF6, which is pretty cool. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Hydaelyn. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Hydaelyn. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Oh yeah, and there's always a Cid. There's always a Cid. And normally he's some kind of engineer. Like he is in this game. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. To before we all like chicken nuggies. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need of these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. On an animal, there was also a Cid in FF15. So, fun fact, Cindy, as she's called in the English version of FF15, was supposed to be the Cid, which is why in Japanese her name is Sydney. However, later in development they decided they wanted the male Cid back again, so they introduced her grandfather, who's called Cid. So the Cid is Cid the grandfather, but Cindy is the mini Cid, the mini female Cid. Ha! There's that too! As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Bunbun. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing, for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along short with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. And the Cid in FF13 and FF16 are the only non-mechanic NPCs. That's interesting. I noticed that the only Cindy I know in any form of media is Cindy Lou Who from the Crunch. Oh, Cindy Lou Who was great. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Do I get a new costume? I'd love a new costume. Oh, there's someone crafting in the background. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝘀, sorry, I'm butchering this name so hard. From 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀𝘀. Haven't we met before? Probably. I met a lot of Aura in 𝗵𝗲𝗀𝘀. Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at 𝗵𝗲𝗀𝘀, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succour. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavner, but here we are today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Oh, I gotta put them on. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀 was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been such sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Where's my outfit? Where's my outfit? In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need. So please, feel free to browse our stock. You can now obtain jobs. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't actually get any new gear then because I've not done any of the role quests for Endwalker. Oh, okay. So that weapons and gear can be equipped at level 89. However, all items will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Okay. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Oh, okay, so I still get some of the gear. What have we got? Lightbringer, Chaosbringer. Let's have a look at the Dark Knight gear. Dark Knight, here we go. Ooh, I can actually wear the helmet. I want to have a look at the Sage gear as well. This is pretty cool. I got like a little dragon tail. That's pretty cool. If our characters wear this, do they just get like double tail? That'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, it's quite nice actually. Oops. I mean, I could get this gear to be honest, because I am past level 89 on tank. So that's what, yeah, that's what the Dark Knight one looks like. Where's the sword? I do like how detailed it is. It is pretty cool. What about the healer gear? Hydaelyn. Kind of a bit funny seeing a character dressed as a Dark Knight. Okay, pretty cool weapons. Do I get some new weapons for the final part of the game? I don't know. Oh, I get 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀's clothes. Is that 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀's clothes? They look very similar. Scholar, Sage, there we go. I think I'll have to like go and stand next to 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀. I can't actually tell. I think I like my current glam a little bit better, but... Oh, this, yeah, the Sage one is Alfie's one. Oh, the weapons. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, because I thought 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀's actual clothes would be available on the online store or something, but this looks very similar. I think it's not exactly the same, but they do look very, very similar. Oh, interesting. I've realised you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀 Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with 𝗲◲ first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Ooh, okay. We need to go round up our friends. Because we took too long to go back to the, annex. Just on my tail! Oh, you get all the gear, you just can't die. Oh, I see. Oh, now we can... Oh no, never mind, we can't interact with the locked box. I thought we could. Oh. Okay, so 𝗲◲ is going to be in the 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀 Annex. Hello, 𝗲◲. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? I did! A surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realised and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. 𝗲◱, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and 𝗲◲, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenor. As for 𝗲𝗱 and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they will all be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before 𝗲◱ and the others finish eating. But above all else, it'd be foolish to run headlong into a battle of fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. You hear that, guys? You heard it first, from 𝗲◲. You need to get a good night's sleep. I feel bad for Cyber. His stream keeps crying. Oh, bless. He said he was having internet issues, right? Sending hugs, Cyber. Hold on, is he... When he goes live again, because I think his OBS is... Well, he's not appearing as live on Twitch for me. So we'll go give him a virtual hug. When I can actually go to a stream to type in his chat, I'll give him a virtual hug. Bunbun, come to make a trio or quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Oh, that's really sweet. They're going to treat me to some food.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
It's the OG Scions having a little meal together. That's cute.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
You can sound a bit less sarcastic, 𝗲𝗱𝗀.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Oh, that pizza looks good.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master 𝗲𝗍𝗀 gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
Oh, they're reminiscing now.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
𝗲𝗱𝗀 says as she holds her goblet of wine.
Ultima Thule.
Okay, so it's pronounced Thule.
Where the
Okay.
bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Wine mum, 𝗲𝗱𝗀. You've nothing left to prove. Not to Reen, nor 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Oh,
in
that cake
preparation
looks
for
good.
which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
Surely there's going to be later threats, right,
Traveling the
Thancred? Cough, cough, and an
Going
entire
wherever the
next
wind
expansion.
blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou
Surely.
art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
He's not wrong. You also still talk funny.
What of you, 𝗲𝗱𝗀? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Oh! I promised to see,
Should my
what's his
pursuits
face
prove
again?
unduly arduous, I
Bruno
won't
again.
hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
The next expansion, of course. Oh, I got a glass of wine
Here's
too.
yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
To not being dead.
To victory.
To victory!
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
She does fly. I do fly, guys. I mean, sometimes I fall and land on my face, but I do fly most of the time. It's just Bunbun's milk. Dragon. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with a 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Alright, let's, okay, we have a choice to either go towards 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀 or to go towards 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀. Oh, they're in two completely different directions. I'm already heading this way, so let's go to 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀 and Hydaelyn first. Yes, you stole an animal. Dragon! Dragon!
Hello.
Eat the dragon. Spit roast dragon. Okay, I want to see it. Is 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀 wearing the same outfit that the sage costume is? It looks very, very similar. Okay, the shoes are different. So maybe it's not exactly the same.
What brings you here?
I have come to impede upon your business.
Ah, so you were worried that the 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀 household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Hydaelyn, you see.
Oh,
My mother
Hydaelyn
wished
does
to
have
meet
a
the
normal
legend in
outfit.
person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Aww. 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀 loves
That's
his
not to
mum.
say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
Give him a hug, Hydaelyn.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, Family is family.
Oh.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Oh, 𝗲𝗻𝗀,
To have returned here
Character
with you at my
development.
side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Oh, Estinian's not being
Were it
wholesome.
not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to join the wholesome train and thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what
Wholesomeness.
Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh, Cyber's back. Let's go and check on him real quick. Okay, he's in the game. He seems to be okay. Hey, Cyber. Here to give you a virtual hug. I hope the problems are all sorted. There we go. Okay, let's go see 𝗲𝗍𝗀 next. Oh, it's a dragon! Stop what, dragon? Oh, they've both fallen asleep. Do we wake them up? You try speaking with 𝗲𝗍𝗀, but she is fast asleep. I'm having a chat with you, 𝗲𝗲, and you just piss on us. Hey, on my screen, there's no one there but you. I didn't do any pissing on you, 𝗲𝗲. I'm just gonna sit like next to them like some creep and fall asleep as well.
Oh,
The three of us are literally all having a nap together. That's actually kind of cute.
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement.
The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Oh, I won't.
When you're out
I
there
won't
fighting
cry.
tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Hello, Shu. Welcome on in. How are you
How
doing?
embarrassing.
Oh, poor 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀. Oh. I was like, nah, fuck this.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Okay, fine, we won't tell anyone.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Oh. So, what were the two of you doing here?
We were watching you sleep.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I really was, just watching you sleep. It's a secret. Okay, let's head back to the annex. Bunbun is mewing. Where are we going? Oh, in here. Welcome back, Bunbun. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Okay, let's go! Oh, I'm really excited to see 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh, are we gonna get to see Lise? Oh. Is that Xenos? I'm guessing so, because of, like, the weapon. Holy shit, what's happened to him? Oh, he must be, like, amped up on Zodiark's power. Oh, interesting. Okay. Bro's got a whole demon arm and everything. Oh, I guess, like, maybe it's his avatar?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
I mean, it is true. Oh yeah, I guess he just must have been possessed by his avatar.
Transcendent moment. What was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
For you to die, Xenos. That's all I wanted. There was nothing else I was seeking in you. Just wanted you to die. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Alright, are we ready?
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Ooh! I'm ready.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗀. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Can I say no? Look, quite funny.
We are.
Oh, Stolar answers for me. Going to my favourite zone in ever. I'm really excited to see it.
Report to 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀. I leave you with these words.
Don't die.
You must triumph.
Oh, not close enough.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
We'll do it. Don't you worry, Kryle.
Let us be off then.
Wait.
Oh, we're not allowed to go yet. What's up, Tataru? Well, the sign off like this, nothing can go wrong.
Both Kryle and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Oh? Go on, Tataru.
Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Sorry for all the sniffling in the background, by the way, guys. I've had a bit of a hay fever flare up, and I don't know why. I've been inside for like the last 4 hours and not gone outside. Oh, but my eye is watering and I'm all sniffly. I'm already emotional, yeah, Dragon. You too, Tataru. Allergic to us. I think I'm just allergic to Dragon. Can't eat Dragon because I'm allergic to him now. I've consumed too much Dragon. Okay. Unto the heavens. Alright, before I continue, I am just going to go and try to deal with my hay fever a bit, because otherwise I'll be sniffing my way through all the cutscenes with watery eyes. I'm not going to go into a proper BRB screen, as I will be back very, very shortly, so I'll just do my little BRB screen. Alright, oh, actually you can't really see it because it's behind the quest marker. There we go. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Hello guys! Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Hello, Dragon! Yeah, Dragon Stalker. Wait, I just saw this guy and I thought this was Infi for a second. Oh, the person's gone. They looked very similar to Infi from the back. Right. On to the heavens. Chrono, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Arkradia. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. With that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Have the teachings of 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀 will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there finds true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. What were you playing, Krona? Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Right, okay, where is Thor? Oh, that's in Labyrinthos, isn't it? Labyrinthos. I'm ready. Oh, Bravely Default! I've been wanting to play that for a few years. Oh, we've got the really upbeat music again. I'm the pilot of the Ark, you should be fine, and I'm not gonna crash it. Right, down we go. It gives me good FF7-9 vibes. I think I played the demo when it first came out years and years and years ago. Oh, I should play it at some point. How far through the game are you? Did you start recently, or are you nearing the end? There it is. I also thought that was a knife sticking out the front of it. Jamie! Hello! One final piss for good luck. There we go. Oh, I heard the dote, Jamie. I heard the dote. It's playing the Stormblood Final Fantasy theme for some reason, which I find quite interesting. Like, I thought it would play Endwalker's theme, but apparently it's going to play Stormblood's. For those who don't know, this is the Stormblood title screen theme.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh, Crota's on the way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Sorry, I'm gonna hate the chicken note. Last piss for the road, for sure.
We did it. We finished the ship.
Well done, Sid.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Will do, Sid.
So, have you thought of a name?
I thought it was just called the Ark.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Teeny tiny toy boat. I like that.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to 𝗲𝗀𝗀𝘀, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Are we going to call it the Bunny Bunbun?
From a fragment of 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀,
After
we
the
obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon 𝗲𝗲 not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
Oh, we're gonna
now
call
that
it
the vessel
𝗲𝗲.
stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Which is?
The starship Ragnarok.
Oh.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Wait, who's coming with us? One of every beast tribe? That's kind of cool. That is one of every beast tribe.
What are you all doing here?
Apart from the ones from the first.
Them, the representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Oh.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Also, Bunbun,
As
you
you
get
may
to
have
chat again
witnessed
with
at
folks.
Bestways
Interact with
Burrow,
Omega pretty
the
cool. Okay.
Lockwood's are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
So we were able to do it the whole time.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the 𝗲𝗲's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in 𝗲𝗲 tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiark, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
I don't think we're going to be summoning any Zodiarks. I think we'll be fine.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, You offered understanding and friendship.
So I was gonna say hello by mistake. Whoops. Whoopsie.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
And again, have seen Sucker for Love, but hello, Soggy, welcome on in. Just saw you sneak into the chat there. How are you doing? Oh, it's Minbreeda's parents.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What are these?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
There are so many opportunities to troll with that. Someone takes a step, press the button, everyone teleports back.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, you just graded Grand Company seals. Awesome, awesome. It's either worse, so the ship becomes a portable lunchbox for these.
Take care.
But dolls, everyone back to the ship.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
I just noticed Erenville was standing there. He was kind of snuck in the back there. Okay, time to go. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Awesome. Let's do this, guys. Oh, sorry, Corinne, I already pressed the accept button. He's not the main character in this expansion. That's a pretty cool ship. Oh, Dragon. Oh, sorry, Dragon. I didn't realize you could talk to people in that section. Oh, I'm sorry, Dragon. Oh, Sleeping Way is asleep.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Yeah, please, Dragon. If you could share what the NPCs say, if you know.
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Like, who could I speak with? Oh, time to go. Time for Bun to go piss. When Bun has pissed before. Claim your territory. I'm ready to piss.
It's incredible.
These are all the other planets.
This is 𝗲𝗱𝘀. Can you hear me?
They have a name on the head. You can usually speak to them. Yeah, I'll be honest, I just never turned the camera around, so I didn't actually notice them. Oh, Omega is at least staring at the Ragnarok like it's about to 1v1 it. Oh, that's cool. I'm blind, Usagi, I'm blind. I feel that was so sexy. Oh no, someone get Lanik to bonk Usagi.
Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
I think we are.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on.
Hi, Lanik. Welcome on in.
I've got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Let's launch! Oh.
Engage!
Engage! I love the love for it so much. Okay, I'm so excited. Off we go. Sipping wave blows up the ship. It does look like the Ragnarok just has a massive knife through the front of it. Sipping wave blows always makes me back. Lord, I'll turn you to rabbit stew. Oh, we blew up the world. Oh, there's Ifrit. And Titan. Lakshmi. I couldn't actually tell who that was. There's Leviathan. Ravana. Bismarck. King Moggle the third. No, not the third, the 12th. There's Garuda. Oh, she's like a white Garuda now, so I have a green one.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
We love
So come,
Susanna.
let us revel!
Oh, I thought Bismarck was about to eat Garuda there for a second. He's about to be included.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Ah, gotta love primals doing as they're told. Yeah, Dragon, that's definitely what you meant. I love the whole hell thing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's so far river. I'm excited to see this place. Oh, the 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝘀 are in Twitch chat.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats.
8 carats? That's pretty close.
question. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of 𝗵𝗲𝗄, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Very helpful.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
About that. I don't think any of us have any paws.
I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That was quick. Oh, are we gonna crash? That doesn't sound good.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Is it 𝗵𝗲𝗄? Oh.
Greetings.
It's 𝗲𝗲𝗄𝗄𝗄! I'm like, really 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗄?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗄. It's her, the bringer of despair.
This is 𝗵𝗲𝗄.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from 𝗲𝗄.
I must be speaking to a different 𝗵𝗲𝗄.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Because like 𝗵𝗲𝗄 escaped the memory spell, which means that the 𝗵𝗲𝗄 we met should still remember us.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because we're not suffering!
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Oh.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
Oh. Oh.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
No, Gratitude!
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Thancred! Thancred the goat. Oh, we're alive. Where's Thancred?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Is he gone?
𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀.
Oh, I want to see!
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Oh, that's not what I'm expecting for 𝗵𝗲𝗋's domain. Hello, Chicken Pet, welcome on in!
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
My man, I'm coming to give you some minis. Oh, thank you, Zoe. I don't know how many slots in my inventory I've got, though. I think I've got like 4.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
I want to see. Ooh!
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
This place is cool!
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this.
This is
the
so
final
cool.
chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
It seems like it.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
I'm glad not, because it doesn't seem like we've brought any spacesuits.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Hi, guys! I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Oh wait, this is Living Way. I'm supposed to talk like really high-pitched. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. I am the final boss. You should not pass, filthy Bunbun. I shall eat the chicken nugget, not you. Oh, thank you, Usagi. It looks like I've already got the salt and pepper seal though. Does anybody else would anybody else like it? No, Usagi! Up you get. No dying for you. Wait, you guys are like completely in the dark. You like pretty much can't see each other at all. That's my first minion. Okay, you've already got it. If it's going. Yeah? I just have to find you first, Krona. Yeah, I've already got the salt and pepper seal. But thank you so much, Usagi. I do really appreciate you giving it to me. Alright. Over here. That's not very helpful, Krona. You know what? I'm gonna carry on with the MSQ and hopefully we'll find Krona in the meantime. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Oh, look at the name of the quest! It looks really weird. A strange new world. Look at the S and the A. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's keep an eye out for Krona as well. Krona might be with Thancred. Forward and above to your right. Are you up here? I don't think I can get up there. Oh, there's a lesser stellar dragon. There's dragons here. Oh, you passed me. Oh, you're around here somewhere. Oh, there's someone on a polar bear over there. Oh, there's Krona. I think I'm just blind. Oh, I can't go over there. Oh. Hello. Hello, Dad. Wait, you're floating. Oh wait, that's a no, that is you. I thought that was your minion for a second, then I realized it was on your shoulder. Alright. There you go. A gift from Usagi. Oh, Usagi didn't like this area. How come you didn't like it? I think it's so cool, but then again, like, of course a space-themed VTuber is gonna love how the sky looks. Okay. There does seem to be, like, the remnants of some kind of civilization here. How does it show up on, like, the Easter current map? Oh, okay, it doesn't actually show, I guess because I've not picked up any yet. Oh, there's something over there in the distance as well. Okay, let's try and not get into any fights with these stellar dragons. This is called the Vitrified Fort. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Okay, there's a molten structure over here. Oh, interesting. So Meteion hasn't literally found her home in the middle of nothing. She's made it on the ruins of somewhere else. This metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Maybe this was one of the places Meteion visited in the past. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it is man-made, but its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Ooh. Have a look at the weather current in game. Yeah, it's just called Fair Skies, isn't it? Ooh, what's at the top of here? That's so cool. It's like little pockets of shadows in the sky as well. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. This whole area does look kind of familiar, but I'm not really too sure how. Somehow there is life here, considering there's a bunch of dragons walking around. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Well, emptiness and a bunch of dragons. Oh, I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Where are you hiding, Meteion? Come face us. I think I might see something over there. You know, near that big giant dragon that everyone doesn't seem to be able to see. Oh! oh no, there we go. Can they see it? They can't see it? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh, they can't see it. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Bunbun, a word before we join the others. Oh, can Estinian see it? I love the ambient theme in this area. Like, it's just like it's just like in Mare. It's actually pronounced Mare, not Mare. Lamentorum. It's that same like ambient kind of theme. I wouldn't be surprised if this music was kind of like a remix of that music. Oh. No, thank you, lesser stellar dragon. Dragon, control your horde, please. Wish people would stop eating my daughter. She's a dynamis construct. Yak just being plankton eating the hologram meatloaf. Oh, y'all. I thought you said yak. But I misread your typo as yak. Can Estinian see them? I think he can. Oh, okay. Of course the dragon guy can see dragons, actually. That's why am I even questioning it? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. I do indeed. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝘀 and mine with 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝘀 is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on in 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Oh, so I guess they're like kind of undead, partially undead dragons. Ooh, we've got something that resembles an aetheryte. Oh. Oh, there's friendly spectral dragons too. I'm gonna go and talk to one of them. In the time before, I soared across our skies, north, west, south, east, no wind swifter than I. Now, those skies are lost to me. There's another one over here. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who are of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning, traveller. Thou wilt find no solace here. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. I would have thought if this is Meteion's home, she would have already destroyed it. To dwell on the past yieldeth naught. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regret finds me, nevertheless. There's one more over here. Oh, there's actually two more over here. Long ago, hatchlings were marked by song and merriment. Alas, such joy will never be ours again. Nay, we shall curse the machines that stole all we held dear unto the end of time. There's quite a few dragons, actually. I'll talk to this one, and then I think we'll carry on. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms, like unto ripples in the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Let's go back to everyone else. I want to know, like, what this is. It looks like a whole, like, other planet just directly above us. The Sea of Stars. What does the Sea of Stars look like if we are... Ooh! Oh, okay, yeah, it's included in... Like, 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀𝗀 Lamentorum is, of course, included. Yeah, no, that makes sense. This place looks cool. Look at the land. Hold on. Back to the Sea of Stars. Look how glitchy the land looks over here. That's really cool. Oh, dragon disconnected. I wondered where you disappeared to. Oh, the dragons are eating the weird gunk on the ground. Dragon, why are you a depressed horde? Oh, Alice can see them this time. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to close the curtains as it's suddenly gotten very, very dark. But they won't close. Come on, curtains. You really want to close. There we go. And I'm just going to quickly turn on the light and then we're going to continue. It's the joys of streaming in the summer. It suddenly becomes really, really dark all the way through the stream. In the winter, I've already closed the curtains and turned the lights on before we even start streaming. Pay no attention to the glitchy land. Okay, okay, Alana. Too soon having a mega running around dragons.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, okay, so they're not actually alive.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
So I guess in reality they're already dead.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Is that the same for the enemy dragons as well? That only
Our friend
Estinian I can see?
Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
No.
Oh, yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
But it didn't work, did it?
With this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Oh, so it was a bunch of nothingness, like, up until Thancred, like, evaporated. Okay.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
That was what I was so confused about that.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Oh! Oh, she's gone.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature.
Can we just channel, like, pure angriness at 𝗵𝗲𝗄 and that'll kill her?
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
𝗵𝗲𝗄 holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
By the way, I do not believe for a second that Thancred is dead.
Agreed.
Not for a second.
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Like, I know what they pull. They keep telling us Thancred's dead and then he's not. That'll be the third time they've done this. 𝗵𝗲𝗄 cannot gaslight Bunbun here. Oh, okay, I either need standards, but I'm gonna take the money. I'll take the money. And, like, there's an aetheryte on the map, so I think we should probably attune with it before continuing. I don't even want to know what this sludge is, if it's supposed to be water. Oh, right, I guess it's because of Thancred's soul or whatever that we actually have an aetheryte to attune to. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly familiar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. I do too, Urianger. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat 𝗵𝗲𝗄. Estinian, Bunbun, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Okay. Let's talk to this one. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Silence. Bunbun Thackerin is dead! Bunbun. That is the 4th time I call BS. That is true. That is true. I do call BS. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. I mean, can we pretend that we are trying to bring oblivion and then they'll help us and then we'll be like, psych, we're actually here to kill 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Distilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. Ignominy. There we go. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. 𝗲𝗏𝗄, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Okay, so we're gonna get some answers finally. Oh, there's a fate here. What kind of fates could we possibly have in this area? Sound and Fury. Despairing Shelled Dragon. Oh, I don't really want to fight any of them. Oh wow, it's even a depressing themed fate as well. Ooh, there's a bunch of like unhatched dragon eggs. Egg! Oh, you can get the TV mount from a fate in this part. Oh, okay, interesting. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on 𝗲●𝗏𝗲. 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀𝗀𝗀's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Oh, this might have been their original world, actually. 𝗵𝗏𝗏𝗀 said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Oh, that makes a lot more sense now as to why there's like a bunch of dragons here. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Little squidgy. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you turn the egg to its resting place. A murky liquid is pulled inside this eggshell. The noxious theater is indicative of, I can't speak, of contamination. Hello, Havoc versus RNG. Welcome into the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the despair of this part of the MSQ. And there's another shattered egg over here. Something went smush. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. Bunbun the Piss Break Queen! That's how you're going to introduce me to new viewers, Animal? Wow, thank you. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Just be a little careful what you guys are saying in the chat full of cuties chat, because remember, Cyber is online at the moment. He's doing his MSQ and he is currently in Garlemald, or at least last I checked in. So he might have made it to Mare Lamentorum, but he is still in Garlemald last I checked. So yeah, be careful, please, of spoilers. I don't think anybody said anything like spoilery already, but just because I'm a bit nervous of discussing the content of my stream in front of Cyber. Oh, there's little baby dragon. Oh, no. Well, something happened to this poor little guy. Bunbun, amp up the music now. Is it system? Yes. There we go. It is a good theme. Yeah, he's still in Garlemald. I should really heal myself. Oh, Smolio and Zell are online. Very nice. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. And that wasn't your kid, was it? Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Give up on Smolio, it'll be 2030 by the time he'll reach Tall Trail. Oh, poor Smolio. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Arm Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted as malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. Oh, wait, this is a reference to Omega, isn't it? These machines. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. I can't remember why Omega invaded. That's the thing. I can remember Omega did invade, but I can't remember why. Then Midgard saw me, grabbed some dragons, and like fled to 𝗲𝗍, and Omega followed them, and then crashed, and then was found by the Allagons. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Bro, they started a war for no reason. Omega, dragons go ram, that's why. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerges abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Not the heroic fanfare theme on the quest complete. A test of will. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Where are we going? Are we gonna... Okay, we're going back there, so I'm just gonna teleport. Thank you, dragon. I do honestly love the theme of 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀. It's so good. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? We met a depressed one. An ultra mega super depressed one. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Bunbun. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. Not present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone else here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us, then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She concluded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but a few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Oh, so it is meant to be water then. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Oh, dragon's to sleep. Like, I get that this theme is supposed to be like somber and like, you know, stagnant, but it's very relaxing at the same time. Whee! Oh, it must be this guy, right? All right, how do we get rid of his despair, or overpower it?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Bunbun raid coming. Oh, okay. Oh, Cyber, stop streaming. Okay, thanks for... Okay, I am in the middle of a cutscene at the moment, so if you could stall him for a sec, I'll try and put my character in somewhere a bit less spoilery.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Hello, Cyber. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, there isn't really anything I can do to come out of the cutscene. So, what if we Cyber, mute stream, come back in 5 minutes, and I'll get the spoilery stuff off the screen. Oh yeah, I could piss break screen actually. Hold on. Have we got? Oh, actually, I think I've got my technical difficulty screen. There we go. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not seeing, but Love you guys. Have a lovely time with Bunbun. Take care, Cyber. Let me mute the desktop as well. There we go. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your stream. I'm really sorry to hear about all of the crashes. I'm hoping it's all fixed for you next time. Thank you so much for raiding, and it's really lovely to see you. Hello, Cyber's community. Welcome on in. What did you get up to today? Did you do the event, Cyber? The music in the background does not match the vibe of the raid. It was fun. Good, good, good. I did do the event at least. Internet really struggling. Oh, I'm so sorry. Is it like your provider, or is it weather, or is it something that you can fix for next stream? Oh, it's my provider. I'm stuck with them. Oh, yeah, that happens sometimes with providers. Oh, well, I'm really, really hoping it's fixed by your next stream. When are you thinking of streaming next? If you give them a few days to try and fix it, they might be able to have it fixed. Like, honestly, I can relate fully to how you feel, because my old provider used to be 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀. Was good for a long, but it just happened to be one of those days. Hopefully next week better. Yeah, normally if you give them like 2 or 3 days or something, they do normally fix it if it's unusual for your provider. Sometimes it can yeah, it can be a bit difficult if your provider is kind of known for being a bit shit. It was fine Thursday though. Oh, okay. So yeah, if it's not consistently bad, then hopefully it should be fixed by your next stream. I used to hack into my router to make it better. How did you manage that, Animal? What did you do? Bunbun's technical difficulty. No, don't worry, Nobody Six. I don't actually have any technical difficulties. We've just been raided by Cyber, who is behind me in the MSQ. So I've currently got my technical difficulty screen up in order to stop him from seeing any spoilers, because we are on the level 89 MSQ quest. We are about to reach level 90, I think. And yeah, this will be an absolute massive spoiler for Cyber. Well, actually, it depends. What's currently on the screen at the moment, considering where Cyber is in the MSQ, it probably won't spoil that much for him because he won't fully understand it yet. Because he hasn't gotten far enough in the MSQ to kind of see how this links to where he's at the moment. So we're okay there. Like, it's thankfully not like the final boss or anything. So we are okay for the time being. But yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for Cyber. Oh, you did have... How did you get permission off your provider? How? Keep doing MSQ and have a blast for the night. Take care, Bunbun. Take care, Cyber. I really hope your internet is fixed. Do give a shout if next stream you do need any help with any duties in the MSQ. I think I know where you are. If you didn't do any more MSQ today, any more MSQ today, I know exactly where you are and I know what's coming up. Hehe. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some rest. Pop your feet up. Grab some popcorn. Watch a nice movie. Play some games. Play some games that don't involve the internet. And just have a nice, relaxing time. And I'm really sorry again that your stream, your internet decided not to agree with your stream today. More than anything, I wish that this is when I had an EU alt. I'm sorry, nobody. Alrighty, I will just give Cyber a minute or so just because I don't want to instantly remove the technical difficulty screen and then like flash Cyber with spoilers. Take care, Cyber and Cyber Gang, and thank you so much again for the raid. I'm sending big hugs. In fact, I don't know if Cyber's still there, so I'm gonna pop in direct message. Where's my best hug sticker? Oh, that's a cute hug sticker. Okay, I'm gonna send him that one. There we go. I think I had to do it now, but I used to do it a lot. How do you suddenly forget after doing it for so long? Oh. Alrighty, let's carry on with the MSQ. I promise, no actual stream difficulties. There we go. Okay. Our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. Oh, I forgot the animal's old and, like, was still an adult 13, 14 years ago.
So you say.
Oh, I actually skipped the dialogue. I think it was just something like despair, despair. Oh, despair. How could we despair? Or something like that.
One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last, my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No.
Ooh,
you must be
Heaven's
willing
Sword
to
music!
confront it. To stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh wait, are we fighting him? Oh, he's a little bird now. Oh wait, we've overcome his emotions with determination.
Estinian!
Stay back.
I was like, oh, it's a bird. Oh shit, it's a bird. Tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. He's enduring it pretty well. A shame, too much to bear. From life.
you.
Oh! Rip Estinian. They got rid of like the two cool guys first.
No,
but at least the dragon's
not
gone.
Estinian too.
Oh. Ah, there's the path. GG, Estinian.
There's a wind.
How can you be cool if the cool guys take it all?
He's opened the way for us.
Everyone's like, Estinian's dead! And I'm like, no, he's coming back. He's coming back.
Like Thancred did.
No, don't feel a stare, Alphino. Yeah, I'm on the last little push of Endwalker now, Ivan.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
He said, come. Bonk, animal. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alphino having to watch his sugar daddy disappear. You guys, me being the sad part of the story. Well, you finished the quest. I swear I heard Dragon Song being played. That's why I asked for Max. Oh, right. I couldn't hear Dragon Song. I could only hear the Ultima Thule theme. I'm going to turn it back down again, briefly. Like, kind of back to where it was before, just so it doesn't overpower too much in the background. There we go. But I do honestly love the Ultima Thule theme. You only know my name because of Cyber. That is true. He did also call you by your name in the chat. Oh, now listen to the music. Is it going to change? Is it going to change from, like, the ambient theme? Oh, wait, there is something kind of playing in the background. Hold on. Oh, it gets, like, a little bit happier, actually. That's kind of cool. Okay, when you get across the new pop. Oh, right, I see what you mean. This is what Dragon meant. Let's cross it fully. So it kind of just plays the initial ambient theme, and then I guess it gets a little bit better after. Oh wait, we need to go up. Like, does it replace the old theme with this theme, or is it just in this area that it plays? Wind confluence. There we go. Oops. There's a bit more to the music. Confluence of wind is manifested before you. Look there, the wind! Oh shit, is Krona leaving? Good night, Krona! Sorry. Just seen. Is Krona alright? I hope they're okay. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Oh, look at that! That's so cool. Can we look at the destination? A powerful gale is leading to another island. The other scion should arrive before long. Oh! Oh, oops, I wasn't supposed to do that. Oops. Oopsie poopsie! Silly Bunbun! Look at, I love all the pretty colours. Okay, what's the thing I'm actually supposed to interact with? Is it this? The other sound? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, it was a waiting thing I accidentally walked away from. Oops. Oh, the dragon skin ring I put up for sale is sold. Thanks, game. Oh, look at this place. He did it. He found a way forward for us. I love the pinks and the purples, but like they match my eyes. Hold on. I gotta show you guys. Look at my eyes. If I look straight ahead. The camera needs a bit of an adjustment there. There we go. Look at my eyes. It matches the sky. Oh, I have to refresh to be back up to speed with the stream. Damn you buffering. Tickles the personal face. Am I buffering for anybody else, or is it just Jamie? Oh! I hear it now. Just Jamie, okay. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting 𝗲𝗻𝗄, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on, for their sake. So I wonder if this place is going to be based on someone else's world instead. 𝗲𝗻𝗄 has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Hydaelyn and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Oh, there we go. Okay, this is a completely different world. That's cool. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. I have no idea what's going on, but I just watch for fun. The end of Endwalker is really quite a part of the game to just stumble on. We'll embrace it together. Dragon Song always hits the... Ooh! Look at these people. Oh, they look cool. Drifting Ear. Oh, there's an ether current. Okay, that means 𝗲𝗻𝗄 will like finally appear on the thing. Oh, they're a bit mad at me attacking them. These guys look cool. I'm gonna make a run to the... Ooh, Rose Paved Sacrifice. That's such a chilling way to write the quest. Hold on. Dragon's not on a party with me, but I'm hoping I can cardio him. Oh, no, that didn't work. Okay. Thank you, Dragon. Where's the ether current gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? It was right there, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. Okay. We get to see Reaper. Oh, these are trees. They do look really, really cool. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded at its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song, and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. 𝗵𝗲𝗄 claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wind his way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, but it's hard to make out at this distance. But its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there is a chance we may find whomever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Okay. Ooh, this enemy is called Other One. Looks a bit like a beholder, really. Oh, this is pretty! Look at these little crystals. Hollow of the Flesh. Oh, ghostly figure. These guys are cool. guys are really cool. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting with those whom one is unacquainted. Oh, it's a floating head. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, ear, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced 𝗲𝗄𝗀𝗀. Yes, 𝗲𝗄𝗀𝗀 of the ear. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we ear are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a lot of questions! That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for the flesh, and I have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of references for sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. Hello, Joey, welcome on in. Thank you for joining in the stream from the Cyber Raid. Oh, hydrate, yep, hydrate. Ban every word in the English dictionary if possible. How am I supposed to read the voice lines? Read them in Simlish instead. Goo goopy gork. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh, yeah, they're all depresso, aren't they? I was struggling to read them. Yeah, that's fair, actually. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impertinence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the ear, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. First time in chat. Yeah, I didn't think it would show up as Joey being first time. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the ear wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so similarly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Let's go! Oh, Jamie's enjoying their cider. Ooh, Luminian. They look a lot like shades from near. I don't want to get too close because, like, the combat will start. But they look so much like shades. I would have alcohol now. Antibiotics again. Oh, bless animal. Not gonna lie, I would name this dragon Ayana. Bunbun, you need to do Heaven's Wonder. Drafted delivery quest. Welcome to our abode. Much of our compeers. Oh, that's a nice abode. You will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object for you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay, let's go talk with some ghost space people. Some ghost space depressed people. Cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Ooh, okay. Looks like I really do have lymphedemia. Oh, right. Oh! Look who it is! Hello, guys. Sorry, I was reading Animal's chat message. I'm afraid I don't really know what lymphedemia is, but I hope if it is something that gets better, I hope it does get better, Animal. Hello! Oh, let's attune to this ether, right? Bunbun, please tell me you see these two. Who are these two? Oh, you're over there. Who is these two? I'm not too sure who. Oh. No, I guess I can't see it. Lymphedema is swelling of arms and legs, mostly legs. Incurable, but is... Oh, I see, I see. Oh, bless Animal. I'm sorry to hear that. You can if it's not a spoiler, Dragon. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Okay, we're gonna run away while that one is getting ready. It's a silly moment, not a spoiler. Okay, good, good, good. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Oh, there's like shade spiders too. That's pretty cool. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. I don't want to know what that one was doing. Also, I was reading the dialogue, Dragon. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Sort of. Some of them will speak and some of them won't. I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an order. Oh, welcome to the link shell! Fuzzy kitty! But some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I was like, why is she doing almost dying moans groans? It's because they were dying! Accurate voice acting. I've had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few ear have awakened. Ah, there they are. Oh, here they all come. May I introduce you to 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗍. It has been too long, 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀. I dare say 𝗲𝗲 IV has since completed an orbit. Oh, 𝗲𝗲 IV. Oh, it's the name of that planet. Has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Oh, floating head again. Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. I like these guys. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗀. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to another dolor. Surely you recall that much. Oh, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Well, it's nice they're friendly at least. That's right. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, then we shall feast you on the purest ether. Mmm, pure ether. Yummy, yummy. I'm gonna eat a whole ass crystal. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit because it's a little bit loud now. There we go. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, If you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Ooh, okay. Nom nom nom. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a while longer. Come on, give me food! Give me yummy, yummy ether! You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝘀. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Oh yeah, they're already dead. They've already managed to get their corporeal bodies back and die, it seems. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? With the munchies, with the nom-noms. Audible gasp. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Oh, so maybe they had people as well at some point. Though we regretfully could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the 𝗲 yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. Oh, I think I remember this this story from 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀, like when she was explaining when she visited this world. From the tangibles such as land to the intangibles such as labour, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Therefore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, troubled by the failures of the flesh. Or untroubled, rather. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. Audible gasp! We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Come on, tell us already. What thinkest thou? 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀𝘀? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called 𝗲𝗲. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Nice! Level up to 90. Awesome. 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗀. What does that do? Deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you. Oh, okay. So it's a straight line one. Okay, let's put it over there then. Ere we joined the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Bunbun, 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, 𝗲𝗲𝗀, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to 𝗲𝗲𝗀. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I was going to say, I want to learn this truth. See what this is all about. Ooh, where knowledge leads, but with a little infinity sign on the O. That's pretty cool. I like that. The wellspring of regret. Ooh. Bunbun, did you check the discussion yet? Not yet, Dragon. Let me just get to a safe area and then I'll have a look. I know, right? I am the safe area. I don't know if you are, Dragon. I've just been attacked. It's a good thing, like, I took the full damage before I got attacked. Otherwise, I might have died. It's not like it's a capstone ability. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean, 𝗵𝗲𝗍? Oh, it does more than damage. Oh, but I only look at the damage, 𝗵𝗲𝗍. Read it properly. Okay, speaking of reading, I'll have a quick look at Dragon's message. Spoiling Endwalker because Endwalker. Oh, spoiler tagging because Endwalker MSQ 89 location. But here, Bunbun, this is what I mean. That's quite funny, actually. I think that's an ET reference, isn't it? That's quite. I thought it was creepy at first, and then I remembered it was an ET reference. Oh. They are fingering. No, they're not, Dragon. They're not. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. 𝗲𝗲𝗀 is not about to betray everyone again, is he? You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝗀, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteion made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons in the ear before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise.
According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered... Oh, that probably explains why she became so depressed. She just, like, took on the emotion of tons of depressed people. Okay. If she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. So could we just overpower Meteion by being really, really happy? Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ear unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make unto my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I will remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfil mine own destiny. Oh, is Urianger going to be the next sacrificed person? Okay. If you say my debt has come true, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. Is Urianger admitting that he's really depressed? In answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? I don't know, I need to kind of translate Urianger. I don't fully get it. Have you met him? I mean, he's a bit emotionless, but other than that, after all that we've been through, I will say only this. Oh, I guess he's been a bit depressed since Moonbreeder's death, actually, now that you mention it. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Let us be off to 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀. They're just like getting rid of all the male characters first. I'm too lazy to walk. Sorry, dragon. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however,
oh, so this is how they speak.
That the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge. For such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb III.
Oh, okay, so then actually had the final base as
To
well.
avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Oh, there goes the head again.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Ooh, Big Bang?
Having
Big Bang Theory?
remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
So if the expansion is still increasing, you know, kind of like the real universe is, how can 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝘀 be at the end of creation? If it keeps expanding. Do we move with it?
Could not grow indefinitely. We sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
They discover the big crunch?
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost, no civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
AKA the inevitable heat death of the universe. That's true, 𝗵𝗲.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Oh, I guess when you are immortal, like, living forever does eventually kind of suck, especially when you know that, like, everything else will die around you.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may
interesting
be of this
music
truth,
choice in the background.
It is yours, and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Ea. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Well, so Urianger's not going to do it. Y'shtola is.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
Oh, they're gonna turn. They're gonna turn into Meteion.
Our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh, turn into a burb. No, Y'shtola!
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azem's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
I wonder how they're gonna get Azem's magic.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on, and do not look back.
Oh, it's gonna be Urianger and Y'shtola?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
Urianger's like,
My
psych, I'm
resolve
sacrificing
hath never
myself
been as
too.
strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Oh, rip. Rip Y'shtola and Urianger.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Huh? Wait, do we bring them back?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh, the big rock in the sky. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful 𝗲𝗲. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken.
Ooh.
That dead sun.
Just so kind, what a sweetheart.
Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
We can get up there pretty easily, I'm sure. Just need to borrow a taxi. One of the taxis with flying. Bunbun, just fall up! Are you all ready to continue on? We are indeed. Then let us make for where that light shone. 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝘀 and 𝗲𝗲𝗄𝗏 have opened the way for us. I have the utmost faith. Oh, Bunbun, just fall up. If anyone can do it, it's you. I have the utmost faith. I'm glad you guys believe in me. Oh, there's actually blue quests in this area. That's pretty interesting. There's still NPCs to interact with in this area. Okay. I wonder which land this is going to be. Oh, we're going towards like the glitchy place on the map. We're gonna get those ether currents. It's really interesting actually. They're actually still called ether currents in this area. I didn't see one called a dynamis current at any point. The tube. Going to the tube. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Oh yeah, let's just jump into a random portal. There could be nothing wrong with this plan. Ooh, okay, level tracker. Oh, is this Omega's home? Okay, interesting. That is very interesting. Intruder alert. Oh, it also restores HP. Okay, that's what else that does. Interesting. This would be pretty interesting if you never did Omega's, like the Omega raids. That's what I always do in D&D. It always turns out well. I can't actually remember too much about where Omega came from. I think they explained it a little bit in the raids. That's what I did. I didn't do raids until I beat Endwalker.
Amazing. Yet another civilization. It's Omega's home! Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I wonder if this is going to be a civilization that was already dead when 𝗵𝗲𝗄 got to it, because I can't exactly see, like, several Omegas running around being desperate for death or anything. I'll help 𝗲𝗲𝗀 with that. In the meantime, you and 𝗲𝗲𝗀 can search for friendlier folk. Indeed we can. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once you'll be finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. Look how glitchy the quest title is, that's cool. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. They said intercourse. You're so close to getting a new mount, Lily. Ooh. From what? Gonna hop off from FF14 to join Repo, but most likely be available to join fights. No worries, Dragon. Hopefully I'll see you soon for the final fight against 𝗵𝗲𝗄. Oh, wrong button. Is anybody gonna be our friend? Ooh, we've got their version of an 𝗲𝗄𝗏. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, there's a few people who will talk.
There's additional entity detected.
Look, Bunbun, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star.
There's unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet.
Bloop bloop. The planet... what? Could you please repeat that?
It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as 𝗲𝗲𝗀. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts.
The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here?
We are preparing for war.
Audible gasps against the dragons.
As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated.
A little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others? Oh yeah, these are definitely the guys that attacked 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗀's planet. But like, I don't think in the Omega raids they actually answered why, so I hope we find out. Bzz.
Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma.
I'm reading this bit of story is making me want to find a galactic gargle blaster with robots.
Bzz. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. That's the reason, okay. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Le Bleu. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. They're the Borg. I make Terrabun connected with Bunbun. When you spar an ARR storm and MSQ 15. No worries, Dragon. The rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travelers. As long as you abide by our laws, you need not fear for your lives. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? We found a few robots. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But their leader is yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in 𝗲𝗲. Yeah, he meant to sacrifice himself his whole time, by the way. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say that to all of us? I was thinking the same thing. Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the ear long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as it may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝘀, the first Omicron with whom he spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Oh, I didn't attune to the Aetheryte, did I? 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝘀 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but then myself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I say we do it. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Okay. Where are we going? Ah, this way. Oh, I don't want to fight that thing. There's the ether current. I gotta be really careful though. I don't want to attack that thing. So weird, it's an ether current here. Like, we couldn't absorb like a dynamis current in this area or something?
This appears to be the console. Oh. Fuck you. Ugh. Go away. There we go. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I can definitely try. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way.
Oh,
First,
𝗲𝗱𝗀𝘀 gotta
consider
use
the
his
world
knowledge.
that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
That's true, actually. Why not?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Hello, the Janky Hunter. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. It's lovely to see you. Are you ready for the depths of despair? Although right now we're finding out what has led the machines to despair. Chicken Pet sent me. Oh, I couldn't resist. Oh, thank you so much, Chicken Pet, for sending over a new viewer. How are you doing? Are you in the same FC as Chicken Pet?
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I could use my custom-made Omega jammer. Do I have a custom-made Omega jammer? My husband. Oh, are you another 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝘀 lover?
You still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega.
Apparently I do.
Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Oh,
Never
sorry,
mind.
𝗲𝗱𝗀.
An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
I actually feel really bad now for getting his hopes up. Ruined his dreams. Yeah, I know. All the 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀 fans are gonna hate me now.
It worked!
Just bash it on the head with lightning.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Hello, sir.
New communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait, we have questions for you.
Hello, Commander Zoe. Welcome on in.
Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, instant action in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
Oh, okay.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Oh, okay. So this is how Omega's World came to an
Anything
end.
you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Oh, you can't just go away again. Thanks, sir.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Do machines ever really?
I
neglect their
propose we
duties?
take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and 𝗲𝗲 could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them.
If there are no questions, then let us begin at once.
If we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Oh, the 𝗲𝗱𝗀. I forgot about it again. Let's go attune with that before I forget.
Not really wanting to fight any of these guys. Oh, I might have to. Oh, if I run all the way to the corner, do I still have to fight them? Yes. Oh yeah, I only have to fight one of them, thankfully. There we go.
Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the cameras.
Okay, we're gonna do the blow dart minigame. Okay.
They should be on standby. Search for any that are not. Okay, that one is very much not. The Omicron one is about ceaselessly, as if lacking clear objective. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where?
Aha! There it is.
Aha! I see it.
Oops. Oh, hacked the game there. There we go.
It's left the base. Let's follow it.
Okay, off we go. Oh, oops. You know, I described this place as like a glitchy area, and I didn't actually realize that I would have accidentally called it something so accurate. Oh, I still didn't attune to the aetheryte. That's a pain. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. What will we find? Ooh, we'll find Lambda. Whatever that is. A weird robot. They really do love their Greek in this game. First the ancients, then the Allagons, now these guys. Hello, Omicron. Why are you running around everywhere? Bzz.
What is your query?
Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. Oh, I'm supposed to be like using the robotic voice, aren't I?
That is the function of the device.
Oopsie poopsie. The robot went human for a second. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree?
Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand.
Strong tree. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty?
No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness.
So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Bunbun, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Well, of course, why wouldn't you be? I think all the 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝘀 fans would be mad if you weren't. You truly think so? That would be
Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Alrighty guys, I'm going to stop here to take a quick piss break. Typical Bunbun piss break, we can't go through a long stream without it. I also do have a bit of an update relating to potentially needing to disappear from the stream. Some wonderful, wonderful news. 𝗵𝗲𝗍 is able to go and do that favor for me, which means that I don't actually have to leave the stream, which is really, really, really kind of him. However, there is a little bit of a trade-off, as in, which is completely fair. Just a little update for those who have come into the stream initially after the start or may not have seen my Discord. I'm obviously streaming at the moment, but I have a particular family member who seemed to be very adamant that I come and pick them up and take them home in a car. I told them that I wasn't free, but they had already made their plans, which had relied on me coming to pick them up, and if I couldn't find anyone else to ask who was able to do this for me, I would have had to put the stream on hold for like 40 minutes or something whilst I go and pick them up and drop them home. Thankfully, my wonderful friend 𝗵𝗲𝗍, who actually lives fairly close to me in real life, has offered to go and do it for me, which means I can carry on streaming, which is really, really kind of him. However, he wants to be there for the end of Endwalker, and I don't think it's particularly fair to carry on with the MSQ while he's not able to watch. So what I'm gonna do, we're not gonna put the stream on hold. I'm gonna go for a piss break, and then I'm gonna start the event. We're gonna take a break from the MSQ here while 𝗵𝗲𝗍's not here, and then we'll continue once he's back. I think it's the fairest way to do it. He is doing me an absolutely massive favor, and I don't really want to go against his wishes and continue the MSQ whilst whilst he's not here. So I'm gonna go on to a quick. Oh, hello, Koso. Welcome on in. I hate it when family force you into their plans and make it your. Yeah, I literally told the family member that I was not free tonight, and they had already made the plans. It was kind of annoying. So sorry guys, those of you who were staying up hoping to see the end of Endwalker soon. I just don't feel right continuing it without 𝗵𝗲𝗍 when 𝗵𝗲𝗍 is doing me a massive favor. But I still want to give you guys something to watch. So yeah, procrastination at a good time. How are games today? I'm doing well, Koso. Thankfully I don't have to cut my stream short or put a massive gap in the middle of it, like a big pause in the middle. No, we're not finishing the stream. We're not at the finishing stream point. It's I'm about to go for a piss break, and then after that we're going to do some optional questing for a few minutes. Alrighty, I will see you guys. There is an ad about to play apparently, so I'm gonna go on to the piss break now so that you guys don't miss any actual interesting content. See you guys in a few minutes. And thank you so much for your understanding. I do really appreciate it. Interrupting the MSQ does really, really suck, but you can blame my family member who doesn't respect my time, apparently. See you guys very, very soon.
Alright everybody, welcome back. So sorry about that break there. I got some chocolate stuck in my teeth. I went to the toilet and then I got some chocolate. Oh, it's gracious be she's back. I know I'm back before Infi. However, we do have a bit of a plan to execute before Infi comes back. I want to see if I could do the whole of the event before Infi is back. I don't know how long it's going to take. It's only been 84 years. The other thing is, I don't actually know where it starts. It's the one in celebration of ARR, isn't it? Which normally starts in 𝗲𝗲. So I'm gonna go to 𝗲𝗲. Oh, is it gonna be a massive teleport cost? Actually, oh, it's actually not that bad. It's not a huge teleport cost. I thought because we're at the edge of the universe, it would be like a really, really big teleport cost. Thank you guys so much for your patience with the MSQ as well. Yeah, as I said, I really didn't feel right carrying it on without Infi, since he is doing me a massive favor. I've just gone to this area. I'm assuming this is where it starts. It might not actually be here. I'm not seeing a quest marker. Where is the event? Oh, does it start in the gold saucer? Oh, I'm gonna look it up. I thought it was the ARR event, but that might be a different time of year. I can't actually remember when it is. FF14 event. I don't know, if I search event, is it going to know what I'm talking about? Oh, make it rain. Okay, this is it. 𝗲𝗲 𝗲𝗲. Okay, great, thank you. I got the wrong event entirely. Oh, I thought the NPC who starts the quest is literally called Otter. Oh, the backpack's actually so cute. Hello, Jamie! Oh, it's so weird being back in Ul'dah again. Go to the Aetherytes directly in front of you, yellow quest. There's a okay, I think it's that guy. Bunch of people standing in front of him. Hello, guy who's not actually called Otter. He's got the little backpack. Hello! Why, Mistress Bittersweet? What fortune that we should meet again. You've been well, I trust? Would that our meeting were under more fortunate circumstances. I'm in something of a bind at the moment, but perhaps that is why fate has guided your steps here. Might I borrow your ear for a moment? Of course you may! As you may have heard, the Make It Rain campaign is in full swing at the Gold Saucer. My peers and I are come to advertise the festivities, but we lack the staff required to cover the whole of Ul'dah. I do not wish to impose, but might we prevail upon you for your assistance? Working for free in this economy? Wow. Wonderful. It's a great help to us, truly. Pray meet me at the Gold Court, and I shall give a more detailed account of the circumstances. I believe our collaborators are scheduled to perform there shortly. I don't remember where the Gold Court is. Is it somewhere in Ul'dah? You ought to be there. Oh, okay, it's there. Ulda step. Okay, we need to go that way. I can read a map, I promise. Ah, you've arrived. Ere I begin with explanations, I think it best to let you first experience this year's main attraction. People of Ulda, lend me your ears. Allow me to present my dear friends, come all the way from the Far East. These are the Globetrotter Otters, this year's ambassadors to the Gold Saucer. We bid you join us for the ongoing Make It Rain campaign, where merriment abounds and dreams are made manifest with mounds of MGP. Whether you wish to play the cactpot, race chocobos, or try your hand at mahjong, there is fun for one and all at the Mandeville Gold Saucer. Yippee! Pip pip! They're so cute. They're so cute. Okay, what I missed, I got disconnected. So, Dragon, we have paused MSQ for the time being because 𝗵𝗲 is fulfilling that favour that I got dragged into for me. 𝗵𝗲 has gone to go and pick up the family member for me, which means I don't have to pause stream. However, he has requested to be there for the ending of Endwalker, so I don't think it's fair to continue the MSQ without him. So we put a hold on it and we're doing the event in the meantime until he's back. Globetrotter Otters, she said. I've not seen their like before, but now I feel as though I've been missing out my whole life. And if we go to the Gold Saucer, we may encounter more of these furry little gentlemen. I suppose it has been a while since my last visit. The hourly performer there is Mistress 𝗲𝗲. She and her otter companions hail from the far eastern nation of 𝗵𝗲𝗀. I am told Lord Mandeville owed her people a great debt. 'Twas he who invited our troop to lead our campaign this year. An apt choice, for they dazzle and delight passers-by with their performances. While promotional efforts here at the Gold Court, are all well and good, we haven't the hands to cover as much ground as we initially envisioned. As such, I thought it prudent to seek out a trustworthy adventurer who could guide one of the otters around town. Wow, so I was in the middle of saving the universe from a big angry bird, and I got called back here to help promote otters. Fair enough, actually. Yippee! Clap, clap, clap. Ah, this must be our assistant. I love their little top hats, they're so cute. We are most delighted to meet you, Bunbun. I am 𝗲𝗲𝗀, and this here is my friend 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀. Isn't this grand, 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀? Bunbun here is taking you to roam the city. Brrr. Pip pip, pip pip. You say she seems the trustworthy sort. My, that's rather high praise coming from you, and quite rare besides. Audible gasp, I look trustworthy? Even I look surprised by that. Wait, you speak Otter? No, don't you dare, animal. Indeed I do. For generations my home village has lived in harmony with otters. Having spent my entire life with them, I am well accustomed to their speech and mannerisms. In fact, Mistress 𝗲𝗲𝗀 is an avid conservationist who has dedicated her life to protecting the otters and their habitats. A portion of the proceeds from this year's campaign will go towards 𝗵𝗲𝗀 otter preservation efforts. That lay well. That is precisely why I wish to bring as many patrons as possible to the saucer. Their support, and yours, may save countless otters, so your cooperation would be most appreciated. Gambling, or for the fate of otters, rather? I would love to. What do you think I was going to do? The shotgun is for protection. Protection against what? For promotional purposes, we have prepared you a uniform and a special backpack, unlike the ones Mistress 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀 and I are wearing. When you are ready, just say the word and I shall present you with the raiments you require. Fair enough. That sounds like a plan. Oh, Jamie! Adorable! I love the fact Jamie is spamming the piss thing, but they're currently not doing the actual. Oh, it's because you're in costume, isn't it? Yeah, you're transformed. That's okay. I can do it to you. You are ready then? Excellent. Once you have donned your uniform and backpack, pray accompany Master 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀 as he makes his round of the steps of 𝗲𝗲. Oh, you're protecting anything again for. Protection against anything against otters. Okay, cool. 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀 is possessed of a keen instinct for locating crowds. But given the limits of his vocabulary, we'd like for you to speak in his stead and inform patrons of the Gold Saucer's myriad wonders. Olier and I have a meeting to attend, but once we have finished, we mean to canvass the steps of 𝗲𝗲 with the rest of the Globetrotter otters in search of potential patrons. May the Kami of Fortune see fit to bless us both. Now, be a good little otter for Bunbun, 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀. Beep. Do keep a sharp eye on Master 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀, my friend. Oh, look! Aren't we cute, Jamie? Oh, I forgot. We can't do any emotes. Okay. Where is 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀? Over there. Oh, we can't even run either. We're stuck jogging. Can we just follow this person? Follow. There we go. Oh, that isn't really. No, that's not really fully working. No. Okay, I think I've got to find my own way. I think. Damn it! They took my glasses. Can I get a guide? Pip pip pip. Oh, Mother, look, isn't he sweet? I think he's trying to tell us something. I see. So they're having a festival, the Gold Saucer. Will there be more adorable animals like him wandering about? Ooh. Their mascot's a lovable, huggable Zapatender. That sounds like a dream come true. I'd love to see it all for myself. Can we go to the Gold Saucer, Mother? Oh wait, this is the daughter. Can we go to the Gold Saucer, Mother dearest? Can we? Don't drown, Jamie, Lily. Holy shit. We'll need to consult your father about it. He did recently bring up the subject of taking more family outings, though, so I doubt he'll refuse. Jamie's tall enough. Thank you so much for finding us. If I see you at the Gold Saucer, I'd love to spend some more time with you. Most pulls cap out at 2 meters. That's how tall is Jamie? Holy shit. Pip, pip, pip. Oh, then again, I guess Jamie might be over 2 meters actually. Looking at Uno here. Pip, pip. 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀 skitters off in search of prospective patrons. Follow him to help spread word of the Make It Rain campaign. Is this going to be like one of the old events where like you just follow an NPC around and talk to people for ages? And then that's the end of it. I think it might be actually. Well, Rosa talling than all our males and they cap out as 7 foot 1 inch. Okay, that is tall. Pip, pip, pipper. Well, I have not seen a classier creature in all my days. Have you some business with us? That person looks really cool, how they're dressed. Ah, yes, the Make It Rain campaign. Lord Godbert always did have a penchant for dressing his mascots in dignified raiments. And I see you are dressed in some striking accoutrements as well. Tell me, as an aficionado of all things fashion, what might I gain from going to the Gold Saucer? You're gonna get a cool backpack. You'll love Masked Rose's fashion report. Is that right? I normally have no interest in gaudy amusement parks, but that sounds rather promising. Perhaps it's worth experiencing for myself. Thank you, my fuzzy little gent. You have given me a fresh new perspective on the saucer, and that tuxedo is absolutely flawless, I must say. Pip! Pip pip! Pip pip! Ususuke sets off once more in search of potential patrons. Follow him to his next destination. Who is this person? I thought they were going to be a twin of me at some point. When they just kind of stood in front of me. I was like, Bunny! Bunny! And then I saw the pale skin and I was like, oh, Bunny! But no, they're not actually a twin of me at all. Me and Lanning match, hi fellow short stack. The little people of the chat. Oops. The backpack is so cute though. I'm glad they've actually made it an official accessory, because apparently, wait, is Jamie... Jamie's following me! I think there was a bug in the game at some point where someone, like some people got it in their inventory prematurely or something. And like you could wear it pretty much indefinitely unless you took it off and then it was gone again or something. Out of my glasses, I have my hand still. Alright, I'll stop messing with you, Jamie. Let's go over to Ususuke. Oh, I love the little Sabatender earring. That's cute. They do not look impressed with the otter at all. Let me guess. Something's afoot of the gold saucer? How did you ever guess? Well, the cat is short. Ah, so the Make It Rain campaign's returned, eh? Haven't been to the saucer in an age. But I really ought to change that. We're much immortal, Lord Godbert, after all. You know Godbert Mandeville personally? The three of us were Alamegan refugees, you see. The average Uldan didn't take so kindly to us, and despite our best efforts, our job prospects were slim to none. But Godbert Mandeville changed all that. I had the three of us and more to help build his gold saucer. Pretty good! And you have your mount. Well done, Lily. See you soon, Dragon. We will be continuing with MSQ the moment 𝗵𝗲's back, once we see a message from him in chat. I don't suppose your companion's tuxedo was based on Senor Sabatender's, was it? Senor Sabatender's a favourite of mine. Him and all he represents. Makes sense as to why he wears the earring. Construction on the saucer started soon after the calamity. In those days, Dalamud's aftermath haunted every waking moment of our lives. And yet, despite it all, there was an old 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀 man among the workers who loved nothing more than to make us laugh. Every day he'd think up some new dance or pose to lift our spirits. Some called him eccentric, but none could deny the joy he brought us. Animal! Bonk, bonk, bonk! After our work was done and the saucer was built, old Godbert sought that man out and dubbed him the first senior Sabatender. Even now, even as it's not the same man in the suit, I can't help but grin when he strikes his famous pose. It ain't much of my business anymore, but keep on spreading that joy to others, just like our friend did. Pip pip? Any road, didn't mean to talk your ear off. I'll let you get back to it. And don't you worry, we'll find time to visit the saucer. Lily said she doesn't know him. Audible gasp. Rejected! Rejected animal! Me neither, Lily, me neither. Purr. Oh, I don't know why I've sounded so depressed. Pip, 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 pip. With his rounds complete, Usosuke strolls off in the direction of the Gold Court. It'd be best to reconvene with him and report to Ajisai. Is that actually the end of the... Oh no, it's not. Alright, let's go, Jamie! You got your glasses back. Oh, Lily! Hello, Lily. Oh, Lily's in the cutscene. Welcome back, Bunbun. I must extend my thanks to you once again for accompanying dear Usosuke. You ought to thank Bunbun as... Is something troubling you, Usosuke? Pip pip pip! Pip pip pip! You wish to learn Senor Sabatenda's famous pose? What transpired this all of a sudden? Did aught occur during your rounds? Well, they talked about how much they love the Senor Sabatenda. Ah, so that is the way of it. I imagine Usosuke yearns to uplift others in the selfsame spirit of Senor Sabatenda. Pip pip! A noble desire, that, and one that can feasibly be arranged. I shall speak with the Lord Godbert and request the tutelage of our current Senor Sabatenda. Audible gasp! Our patronage has thrived thanks in parts to his efforts after all. Master Usosuke's continued endeavours will be a boon to guests and staff alike. Pip pip! Brr. Isn't that wonderful, Usosuke? We may never have made this discovery without your assistance, Bunbun. I am in your debt. Pip pip! Well then, I believe it's high time we made our way to the Gold Saucer. Pray meet us there at your earliest convenience, Mistress Bittersweet. Your reward awaits! Ah, I thought it was going to be a longer event than this. Like, most recently they've been adding, like, mini-games and stuff like that into events, but this seems to be, like, one of the older ones where you just kind of talk to a bunch of NPCs. Ah, there you are. Allow me to express my thanks again for spending time with Master Usosuke. He and his fellow Globetrotter otters took to their posing lessons most diligently. Our current Senor Sabatenda was quite impressed with the results, and just as I'm sure our clientele will be. What's more, I am pleased to report that this year's promotional campaign is proving incredibly profitable. It pays to take the Gold Saucer directly to Uldar, so to speak, and you were an invaluable asset to our success. In recognition of these efforts, Lord Godbert has expressed interest in personally presenting you with your reward. Allow me to take you to him. Where's the otters? It's the dude, it's Godbert Mandeville, and I kept forgetting about his, like, boxer shorts he wears everywhere. Bunbun, welcome, my friend, to the Gold Saucer. Olia tells me you've done us a great service, promoting our campaign with aplomb. As you can see, the saucer is teeming with satisfied guests. And so, in the spirit of innovation with which I pride my craft, it is my great privilege to bestow upon you my newest masterpiece. Behold! Why are you getting on the floor? Okay, it's an otter. Wait, is it gonna do it? Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute! I present to you Senor Otter, a mammoth crafted in the likeness of our friend Usosuke. Oh, it's not the real Usosuke. This miniature globe trotter and the backpack we entrusted to you earlier are yours to keep. That's cute. Thanks, Godbert. As Ollie may have mentioned, I have pledged to invest a percentage of our profits into otter preservation efforts, and we're off to a most heartening start. On behalf of all involved, you have my heartfelt gratitude. The Gold Saucer is, and shall ever be, a place of merriment for all who enter, which is why I should hope we can expect your patronage as well. Until then, know that we eagerly await your next visit. Oh, geez, looking at the rewards, you can get, like, the posters of previous, like, Make It Rain. I remember the imp costume one from last year. I remember now. I see. Hey, Jamie's over here. Does that mean that we can... Can we get stuff? Cool stuff? Come stuff. Let's use these items. I don't know which NPC it is you get the posters from, but the imp one is great. I guess we can just look around for like a big collection of people. Oh, Jamie, why? I'd piss on you, but I don't have any piss left after the piss break. Oh, Jamie knows where it is. Okay, I'm gonna follow you. Oh, it's this person. Right. Don't pee on them, Jamie. That's rude. Oh, those are the discounted prices. Right, okay. That is pretty cool, actually. 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀. Come staff. Oh, okay, you can get the Emperor's New Shield from here. I remember not being really that fussed about most of the weapons here. I thought some of them looked quite cool. The blood sword looks really cool. And I quite like the cannon. It reminded me of Misfortune's guns from League of Legends. Right, I want the posters. Other. Able to help make it rain. There we go. I might just dump this all in my FC room, maybe. Senorita Sab. Oh, I've already got it. Okay. Is there any room actually in my saddlebag? No. It's full again. Full. Well, someone who's got the same weapons as me. That's cool. Yeah, let's dump them. You guys are gonna see how empty the FC room is, but I'm gonna dump them in there, and then we're gonna try and find something else to do until Infi comes back. Infi is due back probably in like maximum 25 minutes, I want to say. Have you seen Lord of Verminion? What's Lord of Verminion, Lanik? I've got to properly find procrastination. Oh, what am I doing? I'm literally on autopilot. I literally go to click on the... I'm on autopilot. No, we're not doing the submarines. You guys can tell I'm the FC leader, right? Automatically goes to do submarines. No, we're going to my room to dump stuff in storage. I don't think there's anything even really in here. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Store. Have I got anything in my storage? Oh, but a bunch. You know what? I'm gonna put the cake in the middle of the room, and then yeah, that's it. There we go. That's my FC room. I missed the break, or it hasn't happened yet. So, wonderful news, Kai. The break doesn't actually really need to happen. Infi has very kindly offered to go and pick up the family member on my behalf, which means that I actually don't need to go. However, he has requested that I pause the MSQ in his absence because he wants to be there for the end of Endwalker, and I think that is perfectly fair considering he's doing me such a massive favour. So I'm just trying to find stuff to do in the game until he gets back. I've gone and done the limited time quest because 𝗵𝗲 said he didn't particularly care about it, or the story for it. So I've gone ahead and done it. Oh, the minion battler minigame. No, I've not done that. Are you guys interested in... oh, this stuff's pretty cool, actually. I've not put any furniture in the FC house. Everything that's been placed has been done by someone else. We can go and play that if you guys want. What other side quests have I got? We can go and unlock some stuff, maybe. Or pick up some of these side quests. I did start the pixie quest, actually. Oh, when done with event quest, I could show... yeah, Lily, come and show me the mount. I'd love to see it. Where are you, Lily? Oh, Lily's in a cutscene. Okay, maybe not at the moment. Ooh, I have an update. I think 𝗵𝗲's going to be back very soon. Oh, hello, Asta. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you meant when you're done with the event quest. I'm actually dumb. I'm actually super, super dumb. Okay, so 𝗵𝗲 should actually be back very, very soon. He's actually going to be back a lot sooner than I thought he was going to be back, which is really, really good, because the event quest wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be, so I was like scrambling around for content. You know what, let's head back to 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝘀. And hello, Asta! Let's head back, and what we will do is that we will do some hunting around the area for some ether currents. Although why there's ether currents in a world full of dynamis is beyond me. Okay. We didn't pick up any in this area. So yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a wander around. Northwest, I'm going completely wrong way. And pick up these ether currents while we wait for 𝗵𝗲. There it is. Did I ever actually attune to the Omicron? Bruh, I didn't attune to it. I literally didn't attune to it. Okay. Well, in that case, let's grab the ether currents and then run back to the MSQ objective, because I have to run back to it. Not that. Okay, to the southeast. Okay, that means the next nearest one is going to be near base Omicron, probably. We do have now, I think, 3 out of 4? Or is it 2 out of 4? 𝗲𝗲𝗍𝘀, okay, yeah, 3 out of 4. You can see I barely have any for any of the other areas. Oh! Hello, Asta! Oh! 𝗵𝗲! Welcome back! Guys, he's back! It means we can continue at the MSQ! Thank you so, so, so much, 𝗵𝗲, for doing me that absolutely massive favor. I really, really, really appreciate it. Oh! I'm getting emotional and we're not even at the end of the game yet. Alrighty, let's head back to where the MSQ area actually is, because I forgot to attune to the etherite. Hehehehe. Streamer Future Raider Hubby is back. He is. The moment. Oh, that is true. Asta is right behind me. Thank you, Asta. Where have you gone? There you are. Thank you. She isn't. She was saying how she made me feel like... I did not say that, animal. That's rude. That is rude. The MSQ is brought to you today by 𝗵𝗲's noble sacrifice of his time and effort. Yeah, we actually have to be nice to him today. We actually finished the event quest, 𝗵𝗲, probably about 10 minutes before you came back. It ended up being a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Right, let's go. To the Tree of Life. Actually, I can still just ask Asta. I don't know why I'm running everywhere. Welcome to Joining Us Continued, by the way. Been busy with... Oh, thank you so much, Kai. I'm really excited to see it. Is it worth doing? Oh, the event. You get a really cute backpack and a minion out of it. It is very, very cute. Oh, I didn't actually tell Asta where I was going. Sorry, Asta. Oh, I don't want to put that in yell chat. That would be really bad. There we go. Hello, Nibble! Welcome on... I can't speak. Welcome into the stream. How are you doing? Thank you so much for resubscribing. I really, really appreciate it. No, so no then, no mount. No, there's no amount with this one. This one is minion and stuffs. How are you in the story, by the way? Are you close to finish it? So yeah, we are probably... I mean, since we had to delay by about half an hour to 40 minutes, we are like half an hour to 40 minutes behind. But we should still finish it tonight. I think we are fairly close to the end. No pun intended. Okay, so where we left off last time was that we're trying to find the creature with the strongest emotion in this area so that the next Scion, who is probably gonna be 𝗲𝗲 just based on, like, the people we've still got, can sacrifice themselves and lead us up to 𝗵𝗲𝗄. Okay, 𝗲𝗲 is ready to take the next step. Oh, on the totality of the game, last time I checked, you were just finished with the base game. Oh... So, Koso, I am about to finish the second to last expansion. So we're close, we're close. We should return to the... Bruh, the MSQ is about to take me to the outpost. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Oh yeah, so we needed to look for someone... Thank you very much, Asta. The place we need to go is here. Can I get a revive by the dragons, please? What have you done, Jamie? Where are you? You forgot to change your class. I mean, I can potentially help you. It is, isn't it, Nibble? It is really, really calming. Oh, Asta's on the way. Asta's on the way. Who knows? Okay. Hello, 𝗲𝗍. The TV killed me. I want to hear the joke.
𝗲𝗲 says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's a business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful.
Well, we learned quite a lot, actually. Why do beavers hate doing taxes? I don't know, Kai. Why do beavers hate doing taxes?
An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that compromise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible.
Is this too much damn paperwork? I love that, Kai.
The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that should suggest it has a connection to 𝗲. An inspired idea! I dare say it's worth a try. Go on, Kai, what's your next joke? I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honours. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time, Bunbun, I want you to observe it closely for an anomalous behaviour. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, 𝗲𝗲 and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let's find this doubt-plagued Omicron. There's a reason why we never called black holes Gloria. Once you get the answer, let me know. Oh dear. Do I want to explain? There's the Omicron. Oops. Infi! Jamie! Welcome to the party. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you see, about the device which sustains the tree.
Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well.
𝗲𝗲 has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, 𝗲𝗲 will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behaviour after 𝗲𝗲 has cast a spell. Let's have a look. Hello as well, Lily. Identify an anomaly. Oh, there.
An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me.
What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, your comrade struck the console. Our comrade struck the console used to communicate with 𝗲. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to 𝗲, aren't you?
Affirmative.
Oh, I have a joke. What is the best way to get an idiot to say how? Is it by reading out the joke, Jamie?
To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity.
Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Oh, what's the mount actually, Lily? Oh, is it this little thing? Oh, that's cute.
Oh, the Amaro mount. That's cute.
I am part of the shared intelligence of Sigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused.
So how did you get it, Lily? Did you need to do a bunch of fates in the Shadowbringers areas or something?
I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Ooh.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
We need to level all classes to 80? Damn. Oh, excuse me, Bunbun, if I may ask, are you okay with having a feathered cloak added? Ooh! I would love a feathered cloak added. That would be so cool, Kai.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Ooh.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons
I guess that's the way of it eventually.
They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
So that's how they all end up dying. Just
it is not
stagnation.
Our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Wow. Literal robot people.
I believe I know
Replaced
how to
with
overcome
machine.
this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be
What's
it
the
across
promise, 𝗲𝗱𝗀?
time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
I promise, 𝗲𝗱𝗀. This won't be the end. I promise. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Of course, 𝗲𝗲.
Next,
of course I can.
You must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
That's a promise, 𝗲𝗲. Oh, fist bump!
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken
Oh,
each
it's
morning,
playing the Shadow Priest
how can we
theme.
prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
Aww.
So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future.
The tale of
a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
There's the burb. There he goes. It's just us and the twins left. Is that the portal to the next world? Or the next, like, dead world, whatever you want to call it. It's a Grahatia, sir. Oh, and it's turned to crystals. Can't get any more Grahatia than that. Lily's single now. What about Animal? What about your husband? Okay, I guess that's the way up. Does this lead to 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
I mean, it seems like we can't progress without someone sacrificing themselves, so it had to be either Graha or one of the twins. You sounded so cheerful making those promises. I mean, if I didn't want Graha to sacrifice himself. We'll get him back. We'll get him back. Canonically, Bun has to not turn into a blasphemy. Exactly. Exactly. I have to not get too sad. Otherwise, rip. I become a big scary monster. Kai says, not to break your immersion, but the more I draw your hair, the more I'm like, God damn, your hair is gorgeous. Oh, thank you, Kai. I've definitely like filled out a lot more on the new model than this one. This one, it's still kind of a bit flat looking. But on the new one, I've made it way more fluffy. Wait, there's singing. I've only just noticed there's singing in the background in the music. Oh, so every single time someone sacrifices themselves, like, they add a bit to the song. That's so cool. Oh, you guys in chat. Yes, I am currently working on a new model. It's not finished yet, but I have shown little sneaky peeks in my Discord server. And since Kai is very kindly drawing a picture of my VTuber, I have sent him some reference images, which include like kind of head turns of the head, including my hair. If you guys want to see, then you gotta have a little look in the Discord server. The model's currently about halfway to completion in terms of the rigging, I think, because it's I finished most of the major rigging. It's just fixing a lot of issues, doing a lot of the details, and making sure that nothing breaks when it moves a lot. But it's looking pretty 3D now. Hold on, let me see. What was the most recent thing that I posted? I guess I can share the hair with you guys. So there's a channel called Upcoming Content. By request, the new model's head rigged with the X parameter. There we go. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. But there you go. There are a few tweaks that it needs. You can see that the hair clips a little bit. Few tweaks needed. There we go. Alright, back to the MSQ. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. That crystalline path. Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Okay, back to the outpost we go. It's over there. Back over there we go. Thank you, Kosa. I'm glad you like it. There's probably about 2 years apart in terms of the art, so I've gotten a lot better at art in the meantime. I'm a bit better at drawing than I was when I made this model. Look, Bunbun, a portal is opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Let's go. Hello, Stinky. So Stinkies, we're not stinky. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Okay, are we escorting both of them? Oh, speak with Alizé while accompanied by Alpha and have them accompany you. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Okay, how do we get up there? Oh, there's so many different talking points. Okay. Up we go, guys! Oh, 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀's little crystal path. Oh, it doesn't even show on the map. That's interesting. What do the twins have to say if we walk in here? Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Hydaelyn and 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀 would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. 𝗲Ⅎ would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. 𝗲◍ would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now, but the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Right, where's the... Oh, there's so many other places we can go. Let's try and get to all the talking points. Can we keep going in this direction? I don't think so. I think that's the end of this bit of the path. Yeah, looks like it. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think they could all have birthed civilizations, to think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alizé beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. It's quite depressing when you think about it, really. Okay, I think if we follow the original path we took, if I can find where it is. There we go. And then back up towards that island. And then continued up. There we go. No, don't think about how depressing that is. No blasphemy thoughts for... But that's true. I don't want to turn into a blasphemy. They're big scary monsters. Hello, animal! The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than we would have been possible had we just kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed. Still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. No, I won't give up this experience. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Welcome on into the party, animal.
Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will all be over before we know it. Oops. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Okay, let's keep going. I just noticed the weird quest names disappeared. That's pretty cool. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it. The end of the path, the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for. As they said. As they did, rather. I'm still on major amounts of copium, guys. I don't think they're dead. I really don't think they're dead. We're nearly at the dying sun. Okay, I think this is where we need to get to. The necropolis. Oh, that sounds ominous. Where is Alphino? Have we lost him? Oh, maybe I need to be off my... Oh, there we go. I need to be off my mount. This is almost... This place is pretty nice, but it looks really familiar. Normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Oh, it's 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗀. 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗀! Oh, she's actually not floating anymore, she's walking. Oh, it's cool how she stands in the shadow, whereas we're standing in the light.
This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back.
If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗀 seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? I want to talk to her for a sec.
You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place.
Whatever 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗀 may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Hello down there, is Asta in... Oh, there's Asta. Oh wait, no.
That's Jamie, but I'm assuming Asta's near them. Okay, what is this vantage point? Show. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you should try calling out. Hello! 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 If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Okay, what about this bar? Everything's still, like, perfectly stacked. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. The vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. So weird. These trees look a little bit like mushrooms. Like giant mushrooms. The object resembles a tree, and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. A dusty table. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Oh, there's no music. That's creepy. The sky gets more and more pink the further up we go. In the distance, you glimpse 𝗲𝗲 making her way through the ruins, but otherwise no spy, no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! Say something! Say something! Say something! Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. So NPC hubby got taken away. Oh, bless Lily. I don't think he's dead. I think he will come back. Oh, these like little post boxes. That's cute. They look like little post boxes. And some crates. I don't actually know where the last location is. Can we even get up there? Where everyone is standing. Ah, there's the last vantage point. No, he's dead and I blame you. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill anybody. Oh, true. Asta lost her Thancred first. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, and while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. How is everything dusty when there's no people or any animals to produce any of the dust? How does that work? Hello, 𝗲𝗲. Oh, that's a cool object in the distance. Bunbun, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? There's a lot of dust. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find 𝗲𝗲 and compare what we've learned. Oh! Lily! No! Oh! I'm not feeling well, so I can't help with the fight. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lily. I hope you feel better soon, and thank you so much for watching. Are you going to go and get some rest and lie down for a bit? To be fair, it is really late at night. It's like nearly 1 AM. In both the Lily's time and my time. Oh, well, thank you so much for watching, Lily. It was lovely to see you as usual, and I hope after a bit of rest you feel a lot better. I'll also be diffing after a certain point because my kid will not go to sleep without me. No worries, Asta. Thank you so much for being in chat as well and joining us. Not yet. Okay. Hopefully we'll get to some content that you can join in with before you have to disappear.
And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
I guess that's the
Neither
point.
can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
I mean, do we just need to get rid of that Meteion?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alizé and I can overcome their will.
Oh no, we're gonna lose Alizé and 𝗲𝗻𝗄 this time. Stop. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Oh no, I'm actually
You are
kind of
no
getting a little
stranger to
emotional.
carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Oh, okay, the waterworks are starting. I didn't think it would be 𝗲𝗻𝗄 and Alizé.
Why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Emotional damage by Alizé and 𝗲𝗻𝗄.
And yet...
Alright, I'm reaching for the tissues. I actually have tissues next to me because of this.
Alizé, I have an idea.
That's true, Jamie. That's why I feel so emotional about it. This is the first
Given
time the
nature of
twins
this
have
realm,
died.
It may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Not even a goodbye, I would say. Damn, okay.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone, but this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
Oh, she got you there. Well, he got you there,
You
rather.
sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. as did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
But it's so far away, it doesn't matter.
It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that 𝗲𝗲 has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
You tell her, Alice.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Well, that's it. I have no friends now. Okay. Okay.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh, look at the little, like, bridge of light. No friends for Bun, yeah. Forever alone. All my friends just leave. They just get, like, evaporated by an emo bird. Emotional damage to the game. Oh, earlier in Old Charlian. Oh, is it the final days that are starting? I was kind of wondering when, like, the final days was actually going to spread outside of the Endwalker areas.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh. Oh, there it is. I was like, the final days doesn't have that much impact if it's just Thavnir and Garlemald.
Are you all right?
Looks like it's about to start soon.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
I thought everyone we know from the Scions is here. Oh, okay, we don't get to see who this is. Okay, cool. Cool, okay, cool. Cool. Very cool game, not showing me who it is. Now you should take real close attention to the screen and what's happening when you start to walk around. Okay. Oh. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Can we actually talk to any of these people? Oh wait, I'm stuck walking.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh no, you can't use his voice. That's not fair.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
These are all the dead friends.
Upon
okay.
the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
I'm end walking?
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Oh, they're not all dead voices. Okay. Since like I couldn't remember every single character.
Through tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I could recognize Orshaform, but I'm not entirely sure who all the voices are.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Oh, Papalimo. There's been Emmerich and the 3 city-state leaders.
Miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Okay, Papalimo's not fair either.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Oh, that's Midgard Sormir, isn't it?
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Was that Lise? I'm not too sure. Turns out I'm really bad at recognizing voices. Can you guys tell me in chat some of the other people that we've heard? Okay, there's Meteion. Oh, 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀. Okay, I thought I had 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 at some point. Oh, Dragon was audioless. I think we probably had 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 at some point as well.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
So now I gotta sacrifice myself, right? That's the next step, right?
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
Character dies, new game restart. Don't try, that's not real.
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on 𝗲◍. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace.
Also, 𝗲bert, 𝗲his𝗱𝘀, 𝗵𝗲𝗿 Emmerich, 𝗲namo Raban, 𝗲nē Senna, 𝗲an Papalimo, 𝗵𝗲𝗿 Beglug, Reen, 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀, 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀, and then 𝗲bert again at the end. Oh, brilliant. Thank you, Asta, for telling me. Okay, now I do feel sad. Now that I know who each of the different voices belong to.
You've suffered enough.
Now I have the power of friendship and the power of Azem. Elena, welcome on in. How are you doing?
Magic. So long as our souls remain, you can
okay,
use
I recognize that as
summon
your
us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
That was Elizabeth.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh, oh, thank you for subscribing, Elena. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, I'm getting emotional now. I won't forsake our cause. Fuck you, Meteion. I'm gonna use the power of this Asian crystal that landed on my lap to summon my friends! Oh, I've summoned these friends! Oh, I was not expecting to summon these guys.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show. Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Yeah, you can't.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
Can't reason with ancients, can you, Meteion?
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, 𝗲𝗲. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
I meant the sassy why not to end all
Were
sassy
I
why not.
feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of 𝗲𝗲, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Oh, they're going to create the last of the bridge for us, aren't
Drawing
they?
upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
I'm a bit confused though. Isn't Emmett
What
currently
form said
sealed
path
in a crystal?
takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
And 𝗲𝗲 is a spirit on the moon, isn't he? So I don't know how they're here, but I'm glad they are. Dude, I actually want an answer to that. Maybe
Ours
after finishing
is
the MSQ.
wisdom to weave the fabric of reality.
Wibbly wobbly, ethery, wathery.
Ours is the power to create.
Oh, he's gonna do the thing! He's gonna do the thing! Oh, that's cool. Can't fight with pretty flowers, can you, 𝗵𝗲𝗄?
𝗵𝗲𝗄, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh, I actually kind of want to give her a hug now.
These 𝗲𝗲 blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Hey, depressed, there's some flowers, you're cute. You're gonna make me laugh during this
Practical
cutscene.
implications were lost on you. Your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Oh, look, they're not dead. It seems the copium worked. We have some moonring flowers at all. Oh, they're all alive again. Even Thancred. He's been gone so long, like, it feels like it's been ages since I saw him. Hubby is back, indeed, Asta.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing.
Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to 𝗲𝗲.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
I think it definitely has.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
No more emo for you, 𝗵𝗲𝗄. It's over, 𝗵𝗲𝗄. Oh, the nest is breaking! It's not a phase, Mom! What in the world is that? Why is there a bulge coming from the dead sun?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting.
You played Nish? I'd be that surprised.
Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
I get the joke, Jamie. You guys should be making me laugh during this scene. Okay, so we're gonna go inside the bulge and fight the big
way
𝗵𝗲𝗄.
is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Emma is still so grumpy.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic.
Oh, so Emma is still like kind of half dead in a crystal. Okay.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Hmm?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of blind frost in 𝗲𝗲𝗄𝗀's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Game hasn't taken us to any of those places yet.
𝗲𝗲𝗄𝗀, the southern continent, Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
No, the game won't take me.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
I have actually had, like, several questions about who the 12 are.
All of which is
pretty
to
much
say,
since the start of the game.
Expand your horizons. Go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
Oh, so cool thing about the 12 is that there's actually 12 of them.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, shut up, Emmett. Yes, you do.
Don't be that way.
Okay, we're standing underneath the giant bulge. Okay. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in a moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. Hello, animal! We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain call. Oh, we get a present at the end of this. I get a present! Man's only actually disappearing because that bulge just made it feel inadequate. Are you ready, Bunbun? I am ready to go into the giant Meteon bulge. Turn around, you silly woman. I will after the cutscene. But let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swells the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of 𝗲𝗲 that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Aye. The dead end's now accessible. So I guess we could call it the Big Blue Bulge. Okay. Oh, hi guys! Hello! Also, you have Closing the Distance playing fully in 𝗲. It is kind of cool that the song like improves And it gets better. Alrighty, who's joining for the duty? Ah! Can't believe I just got pissed on. First start, like, who's able to join? Okay, that solves the issue. Oh, first set up a G pose. Okay, we'll do a G pose first then. I'll change back to Sage just for the G pose then. Let's find a cool emote. Could I take the sweaty emote? No. I don't know what to pick. Hold on. This one. Okay. G pose. Oh, I nearly managed to stop the motion properly. I think I might have to stop everyone's motion one by one. So the current target is Lanix. There we go. Oh, redo the G pose. Okay. Oh, am I going to be the only person without the heart? I'll try and like move out of the way of Jamie's face, but let's put my weapons away. There we go. Looks a bit too bright, isn't it? Just T-pose you the stream and they all back down dancers. Let's just turn down the brightness a little bit. I want it to be bright enough that we can see everybody, but not like so bright. I'm also going to take out the minions. Who should we put in the middle? Probably either me or 𝗵𝗲𝗍, just to make sure everyone's in the picture. Oh, look at that! That's cute. Oh, if the NPCs weren't actually in the background, hold on, maybe I can block them. Okay, we're kind of stuck with the NPCs in the background, but... Oh, this is the potential for a really cool picture if I can get it right. Maybe not with us standing here, but I kind of wanted like the nice pink sky in the background. I think I need to up the reds so they are more clear. Up the reds. Oh, do you mean the background? I guess I can make the whole picture a bit more pink. Oh, there we go. Maybe we can have everyone like looking at the camera. And to make everyone, there we go. Oh, oops. There we go. Oh, that's cute. It's a bit less cool. Oh wait, hold on. Let's have everyone face this way instead. It's a bit less cool with like the bulge in the background. But at the moment, if I try and take it from this angle, I'm kind of in front of 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝗀. Can I get everyone to like turn to the camera? No, not really. This would be a cool angle, but I am kind of blocking everybody. This is cute. Okay, I really like this one. I really, really like this one. Zoom in enough to... Oh, that's cute. All pictures are improved with the bulge. Guys, please. Alrighty. Jamie's still in G pose, but I think we should be good to go once they're done. I'll go through and I'll post the pictures probably after the stream. Alright, are we ready? Oh wait, Jamie's out of the G pose now. There we go. I'm gonna eat my boiled egg. Eat my local boiled egg. Where is it? I have like 800 of them. How did I lose them? Where's my egg? Where's my egg? Did I put it in here? I don't even see my egg in here. Oh, no, I don't want to throw this away. Guys, where's my eggs? Oh, there they are. Right there in your inventory, Bunbun. What are you doing? Cactus Fizz! Good night, Asta. Thank you so much for watching. It was lovely to see you as usual. And I wish you a good night's sleep. Alrighty. Let's jump straight in. Oh wait, I'm not queuing this for leveling. What am I doing? Again, autopilot. Right, the dead ends. But is this your music or the games? This is the game's music. I don't normally have any of my own music playing during streams. Okay, let's do this.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth.
Good night, Koso. Thank you so much for watching.
No dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Into the blue bulge. Oh, she's a bluebird this time, and not a blackbird. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this looks like in the middle of like a stomach, but I guess that's kind of the point. Sea of Stars at the dead ends. Oh, look at that gross shipwreck. Do we go over to Meteon?
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
I guess that's this star.
That fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Oh, it's like fish people. Okay.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh! I did put all my tank starts. We're all good. What's this? Long forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured into the lands above bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Ooh, okay. These guys do look a little bit like blasphemies. This inevitability. I have to go wall to wall. Iffy pro healer. That's true. I can bully Iffy a bit. Probably a bit of a waste of salt and darkness, but
until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupt.
Nothing over there. These poor fish people. So I guess they got final dazed as well. Oh, we've got another long forgotten seashell. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled on foraging the toils of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful death unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. I have pizza! Hello, Nobody Six. Welcome back. What kind of pizza do you have? Do you plan to share? That is the question. That's the important question.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Well, good time to hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, animal. Don't want to be standing in that. Oh! No, thank you. Oh, geez. Ow. Oh, I have four stacks of crap. Oh dear. Don't leave me. Oh, ow. Gotta buster that tank. Take care, Lanik. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was lovely to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. Oh, gotta protect from this. My TBN's on cooldown, so best of luck, Infy. Okay, nice. The last
and
earring.
the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
The visions of another world unfold before your eyes. Judgment Day. Oh. Where's this?
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
This is like alternate universe Guardians or something. Nah, it's FF13. Would be kind of cool if some of the other worlds resembled FF13. Right, where is it we're going?
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly being should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. We have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. I feel like this is like definitely alternate world Guardian. Who knows? This might have been the fate of the world if the Guardians won. Oh, I know we know what the actual fate of the world was if the Guardians won, but like, you get what I mean. Alright, onwards. Oh, there's another long-forgotten correspondence. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we've so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensured that the singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Resuming peace protocol. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace and perpetuality. Yeah, this is kind of what happens when you leave too much to a machine. Kind of would be cool if the real world realized that. Deploying perpetual war machines. Please stand by for order to fire. Oh, we lost Jamie. Where's Jamie? Where's Jamie gone? Why is Jamie not here? I think Jamie should be okay. They should be able to teleport in, right? Oh, they're all the way back there. Jamie? Oh, they teleported back in. Oh, Jamie's back. Okay, we're good. Oh, ow. No worries, Jamie. I hope your partner feels better soon. I mean, I think I know what the issue is based on what you've told me in the past, but I do hope everything's okay. Oh, ow. Gee, ow. Oh. Thank you, Enfi. Let me just get my health back up for long enough I can pull back aggro. Nearly there. It is garlic and tomato, and also feta cheese and mozzarella. No tomato, so ooh, that is quite the interesting pizza. I am actually so jealous, by the way. Anytime anyone says they have pizza, I am beyond jealous. Awesome. Which way are we going? Oh, that way.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it! I killed them all! Oh. I killed them all. These guys look pretty cool. Can I talk to them? No. Look at this guy. I like their little spacesuits. Would be cool if you could get them as like gear. Oh wow, this is quite a place. Wow. Well, this place doesn't
Farther
seem
still
to...
existed a star without strife.
Doesn't seem to be any issues on this
Where
star.
none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh, this place is too happy. The long forgotten essence. Oh, no, these guys are all actual enemies. Okay. Finally, we are free. Oh, I didn't actually read the thing. Okay, I'll fight these enemies and then I'll want to go back and read the thing. Okay, what is this, what's the note over here? Long forgotten essence. What's this? A curious traveller visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and on our omniscience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. That poor Meteon bird. Alright, let's continue. Thanks, guys, for waiting there.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
One second, guys. Just quickly gotta hydrate. Ah, perfect. Oh, there's another long forgotten essence over here. Okay, long forgotten essence. What's this? There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. Our dreams shattered when we reached enlightenment, and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity there is naught left to question. We are infinitely constricted by the finite, but no more. Ra-La should grant us the mercy of annihilation. Alright, I think the way forward is this way. Is it this way? Yes. Okay, here is the end. These people look really cool. The Last Mercy, Ra-La. It's like a bird. A bird dragon? Question mark? Oh, okay, Jamie's back. I think. Oh, maybe not. They started running and then they stopped. We'll give them a couple seconds to see if they move again, and if they don't, okay.
So they created
we'll start,
the
and then Jamie
kindest,
can always
most
teleport
gentle of beasts.
Gives me Sinister vibes.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, its golden wings flutter about the field. Is it? This thing acts exactly the same as that gold saucer beast. Oh, I think Jamie's back. Nice, Jamie's back.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh, it's this attack again. no, I don't have enough MP. I think we can just kill it, can't we? Nice, GG guys. Thank you so much. Alright. We've been through it now, 𝗵𝗲𝗄. That's it. Oh, that's what the world looks like now, all dead. Oh, oof. Wow, look at this. I wonder if you can traverse backwards throughout pretty much the whole... Oh, you can only traverse as far back as that. That's pretty cool. Right, that's it, 𝗵𝗲𝗄. Enough of this.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Yep.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Oh look, it's the other 𝗵𝗲𝗄.
No matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
That's a lot of 𝗵𝗲𝗄.
Past the present and against the future. So shall sing until life ceases to be.
Alright, this is it. This is gonna be final boss 𝗵𝗲𝗄. A big blob. Oh, hello. Hello.
7 hells.
It's a goth mummy.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Is she launching whole planets at us? Oh, the ghostly faces that appear. Huh? Wait, there's one singular...
Please.
There's one singular happy 𝗵𝗲𝗄? To be fair, I did see a blue 𝗵𝗲𝗄, like, briefly in the dungeon.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Urianger, watch out!
Meteon be like, here's a fucking planet, bitch.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Cook the chicken. Cook the goth chicken. If she's like a goth mummy chicken, does that make her like a hen? Cook the hen.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
I was wondering when we were going to use that. Oh, bye guys. How come I didn't go with them? I guess it's because I dropped the iPhone 7. Are you actually gonna do the trial this stream? I would like to.
You gifted them escape.
If the queue pops.
And rendered yourself powerless.
Nah, this doesn't work like that. I have 7 friends.
You claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried, but it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
How many people do we have? I believe we've got 4 in total, Dragon, at the moment. Oh wait, Dragon doesn't have audio.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Protagonist power. Oh. Huh? Who's this?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
I was thinking you looked very Shinryu.
Once, as you did in me.
Hold on. Okay. I thought I recognized Shinryu, but then I was like, Xenos still has that power. Wait, what's Xenos doing here? Like, I completely forgot about him.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to 𝗲𝗲 to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Oh, that's the person who turned up in 𝗲𝗲.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Well, can you point your
prey.
Can you point your good fight at 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗲 then and kill her instead of me?
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Well, I haven't fought it yet.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help. Go away, Xenos. Piss off.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Myself riding on the back of Dragon Xenos was not what I was expecting at the end of Endwalker.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Actual cinema. The plot twists of plot twists. Alrighty, who's joining me? Oh, Jamie's switching PCs. Okay, cool. This is so cool. Termination. It's playing Shinryu's theme, that's so cool. Right, who can we pinch? Who's online? Steel's is online. Let's go spin and sync and kill it slowly. Yeah, that's true. How many players do you got? With Jamie coming back, that's 4. With Dragon joining, that's 5. We've got 5 out of 8 at the moment. And the current roles we've got available are healer, fully, like 2 healers and 2 DPS. Oh, has Jamie already returned? Oh yeah, they have! They're literally right there. Jamie's logged back in. Yeah. Ooh! Yes, please, Janky Hunter. Okay, player search. So your name is 𝗲𝗲. Please search knowledge. Yeah. Awesome. Might actually be able to get a full party after all, maybe. If anybody's got any more friends that they can convince to join. It's the final fight! Some chicken pets around as well. Oh, one more Reaper run and I'm fine to join. Okay, no worries, Dragon. Tell me what job in chat. What should we stick Dragon on? We've got healers and we've got 1 DPS and both healers available. Commander Zoe, will you be our 7th? Stick Dragon on healer, okay. Oh, look, all the planets. That looks like a bit like Jupiter, actually. Awesome, thank you so much, Zoe. Nice, and we got Fuzzy Kitty as well. Alright, I just need... There we go. think after Dragon joins, we'll have 8 after that. Full party of 8, let's go! We just have to wait for Dragon to finish repo. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, big fat tacos. Fuck you, Murphy. I can't unhear it. Zoe, what's your character's name? Just so I can search you and add you to the party. 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀𝘀. That's a great name. I might have actually seen you around before. There we go. Invite to party. There we go. Right. Just trying to see how long Dragon's repo match is. And then I think we can jump straight in. Is he spelling or something? Okay, have we got... We are going to need someone to switch into healer, I think, because we've only got 5 DPS. Unless you want to leave all the healing to Dragon and make him suffer. You could do that. PvP's never seen a man that's like... Zoe. Am I pronouncing it right? Zoe? Okay. Janky Hunter, Will Sage. Awesome. Actually, I think I can invite Dragon at least. There we go. I'm so excited. No worries, Dragon. Wait, Infi, do you and Janky Hunter know each other? That's cool. Oh! Oh, right, I see. So you also stream, that's really, really cool. Let me pop you a follow. I'm gonna go for it. Nearly, it's been a lot of fun. Oh, the Uwu ultimates that I've heard about. I sense great misinformation with these two. Maybe I should do something about all this materia in my inventory. I've got a bit too much. I should be damn bad with multiples because I was too strong. Let's get it. I can duo task. Okay, cool. Let's do this. I think I need to eat my next egg. There we go. Hopefully you're all ready because I'm going to queue us anyway. Don't worry, dragon. I'm just checking we've got 2 healers. Oops, wrong button. Yes, I think we do. Okay, cool. The final day. Here we go. Hello, for naughty. Welcome on in. How are you doing? You blame Janky. Double Sage, if I take any damage during this fight, I'm blaming the lack of shields. I look forward to the low HP. Oh, look. Wait, the fight takes part on Shinryu's back. That's actually so cool. Tsunami. Isn't the OFC like one of the biggest on the Odin server? Oh, there she is. The end singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Oh, look at us go. Okay, let's do this.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
We're gonna get planets hauled at us again. Oh. Oh. The answer is recreating the Disparity experience. Oops, I walked into that.
Utterly futile.
Is she gonna breathe on us? What in the cloud of darkness is this?
Your suffering is at an end.
I do like how like she starts like emo crying. That's pretty cool. No, dragons down!
This is a kindness.
Oh, I don't wanna stand on that. Oh, no thank you. Interesting that this plays Shinryu's theme and not her theme.
All of us.
Oh, ow, my bad. Ow. Okay, Empty's still up. We're good. We got like loads of breathing meteor mouths. Oh, ow, rip dragon. I just saw him got nuked by a tank buster.
We have seen the end.
Babysitter's cause chaos. Bit rude, ignoring her kindness. Oh! Look at those planets fused together. Thank you. I'm just gonna wait until I think after this attack goes off. Oh wait, hold on. I've got invulnerability if I don't do anything for a few seconds.
Again and again.
Yes, I can wind back the clock on the impact event. Once I've got a bit more of my health back, I'll attack. I'm just staying invulnerable for now. Okay, never mind. Apparently that wore off. Ouchie, ouch. Can I not be touching Xenos anymore? He hasn't rushed for a while! He probably hasn't, to be honest.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
I don't want to be standing in these black circles, I don't think. Oh jeez, ow!
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh, I want to stand in that. Ouchie, ouch. I'm sorry about the monsters.
The same end, again and again.
Ow. My bad. Ugh.
This is a kindness.
Oh no, Jamie's gonna get it!
All of us have known despair.
Thank you.
Even stars must die. There is no happiness in life.
Oh, here we go.
There is only one place it may be found.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀. Oh, ow.
Oblivion.
Five seconds till Oblivion is sealed. Oh, that was close.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Ooh, okay. We need to resist Oblivion. Oh! Okay, here we go. No more Shinryu. No more Shinryu's theme. Ooh. Oh, they're back inside the spaceship, aren't they?
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Oh, I was wondering when was going to get our own theme.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Oh, I got a prayer from Thancred.
Thus
Oh,
do we know.
and all the rest of them too. I thought I specifically got Thancred because he's a tank.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
It would have been cool to hear the Endsinger's theme for longer instead of spending most of the fight just hearing Shinryu. Don't get me wrong, Shinryu is a really cool song. But unless the Endsinger's got another phase I haven't seen yet. We have ended up hearing like Shinryu's theme for more of the fight than the Endsinger's theme. Nice, guys. GG. Thank you so much.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Catch me, Shinryu. Thank you so much for the help, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Alright. Let's see what happens next. Oh. Oh, to be fair, I am kind of falling out of the middle of nowhere. Where even am I? Oh, I'm not interested in your 1v1 Xenos. Go away.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Are we gonna turn Meteor good again?
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
Oh no, the waterworks are starting.
What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again.
Oh, Dragon, I don't have Reaper at the right level. My Reaper's level 80.
On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On 𝗲𝗲.
It wasn't always there. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
So pretty. Oh, she's not goth anymore. Not goth, Meteon.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them. Then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Are we just leaving Xenos? I think so. Who cares about him?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Is he finally gonna leave us alone?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
Can I just
You
say no?
value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy.
What do you think I should do, guys? Should I give him the fight or should I leave?
Here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true.
Man offers a huge dragon and then offers you pleasure. Bro, Xenos can keep his pleasure to himself.
But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Oh, you guys are saying fight him, okay.
Pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I've had enough of you. It ends here. Try if I can pull out the Reaper. Okay.
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their ends.
After like felling the end singer, I don't think Xenos is gonna be as much of a fun a fight. Guy follows us to the end of the world and all he wants is a fight. Doesn't even learn our name. I know, right? Alright, okay, I guess I'll see if I can not change my glam. I think I need to change my glam once I change. I got my Shadowbringer's glam on. Can I put one of my Endwalker ones on? I'm tired, guys. You gotta give me a minute for my brain to catch up. Where is my Endwalker glam? You know what? We're going with that one. For some reason I can change glams here. It must be. Oh, yep. There's your answer, dragon. I can't. I have to play either Dark Knight or Sage. Oh wait, we actually have to. It's an actual fight. Okay. Well. I didn't believe this was actually a duty. I thought it was going to be a cutscene.
Come!
He doesn't want to fight me in Shinryu form? Gum! A test of my reflexes. Okay, in event. Xenos' souls blaze with passion. The space comes to life with dynamis as your spirit burns unkind. Your souls burn brighter, your power swells. Okay. Can I kill him yet?
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Oh no, it's not gonna be as hard as the Shinryu fight, is it? Ow.
Is this truly the best Hydaelyn's chosen can master?
Am I actually gonna die? grateful I'm not feeling. No, don't you dare, Enfia. I will actually refuse, I think.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh, jeez, am I gonna need to pop Living Dead? I think he's gonna kill me.
Did you not wish to take my head?
Okay, they didn't actually kill me. Limited. Don't try to sugar the memory of a journey exceeding your own limits. The flame of your life is spent, and yet you find the strength to stand. Let's go back to the middle of the arena, Xenos. Oh, never mind, you're already one step ahead of me.
Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
Ow. No, oh, I'm still alive.
Have I overestimated your potential? Of your reflexes.
Ow.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, he got me again.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
A test of your reflexes. I can't wait to be rid of this guy, honestly. Oh, oop.
Mine for the taking.
Ooh, oh no, not the ice. Oh dear. Okay, at least I dodged that.
Test of your reflexes.
Oh, he's testing my reflexes again, guys. Literally says the thing in Bunbun's story. Bunbun is too tired to react at this point. That's how done I am with this guy. I'm like, nah, I've had enough of his bullshit now.
A test of your reflexes.
Alright, be gone, you.
Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Oh, he's gonna be like, reap it up now.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Oh, ow.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
This is what the storm fight should have been.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Oh, I don't really want to stand in that. Oh no.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, knocked down again.
Have I overestimated your potential?
I think I'm gonna run out of unlimited stacks before I kill him.
I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes.
Didn't do enough damage.
Have you no rage left for me?
This is my final revive. I die permanently. Okay. Hopefully I don't die this last time.
I have you.
I do actually nearly have him, so maybe it might be enough.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, I've nearly got him. Please die, Xenos. Please die. I really can't be bothered with you anymore. Oh, there we go. Finally, we got him.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Oh, I think he's actually gonna kill me this time.
This is my moment! Our moment!
You'd be the first person to die to Xenos if you do. Oh no. My hands are all sweaty. I can. Oh, this is satisfying to watch. Who needs weapons, right? We just punch each other in the face. It's funny how, like, Demon Xenos looks so much like Emmett in the face. I get that he's, like, what, his grandson, I think it is? Or is he his great-grandson? I don't know. Can't remember. Right. Can I just pick up that blade and finally kill him? Oh, he's still alive. Why? Michel's gonna be like, where's Bunbun? Isn't she right behind me?
that I should lose again.
Is he finally gonna give up?
How disappointing.
Oh, am I dead too?
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Naps like with Xenos. I don't want to nap with Xenos. He probably doesn't shower
Besieged
ever.
by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities.
Oh, he's on a monologue again.
But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Bro, don't compare me to you. But we're just not nap time with Xenos. What's the wait the whole time? I wouldn't fall asleep next to Xenos.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Oh, Xenos, what we got night confirmed. Oh, they just have to show 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝘀's grave again, don't they? They always do.
Did you find fulfillment?
Time to give up, Xenos. It's over. Oh, it's my iPhone 7. My iPhone 7's gonna blow. And I'm just gonna teleport, like, peace out, bye Xenos, you can die by yourself. It literally dies by himself. Oof. That's an oof moment right there.
Can you hear him? Say, must tend to. Your, please.
Someone can.
Please.
Oh, hearing all of the Scions cry is gonna make me cry.
You can't leave us. Not like this.
Literally defeats the end of all life. Nearly dies to Xenos.
Open your eyes and get up.
Stop yelling, guys. Let me down. We're like, wait, so 5 more minutes. Dies again. He was driven by the Christopher in the well. He was. He honestly was. Oh, this is the ending sequence. Me nearly dying.
Are you with us?
How did the iPhone 7 fall out the sky anyway? Was it Meteon?
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person
Oh, even Gra's crying for us.
to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Aww.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Oh, Alice is mad.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
So sorry, sorry, Alice.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh, the little wink.
While you were unconscious, we set out from 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
I was going to slap him in the face for a second there. Oh, it's not a red burning sky. That's pretty cool.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
She did it because she end walks so you can end run. Damn, they made a perfect this for my dad gave me with milk.
Is that?
And a shower curtains as the outfit.
It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes!
Really, Omega.
Welcome home, everyone!
How fast Tataru can run! And Kryl as well. How quickly she caught up with Tataru. Kryl must run fast.
Welcome home!
Oh, we're back. I've still got so many questions. Like, it's insane. Oh, have we appeared in Uldar for some reason? Why is it playing the Uldar theme? Oh, right. I think we can just skip this. There we go. You sound the trumpet. Can I ask you questions another time? Okay. My main question is, who the fuck is Azem and why does our character keep getting compared to them? Like, I thought there was going to be like a major plot twist at the end that we were Azem or something. Like we were secretly an Ascian the whole time or something like that. And the game just never really elaborated. We've got Azem's crystal. We're apparently very similar to Azem. And then just like, that's it. That's all that gets mentioned. Oh, look, he's even mentioned in the credits. Oh, that's cute. Pay attention to this. Okay. I'm paying attention. Oh, this is cute. Oh, I love how everyone's just walking past at the same time. And like, it seems the ancients have noticed us, but we haven't noticed them. Oh, and it's really nice that 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 gets reunited with Hermes. They do everything but explicitly confirm this thing, I think.
Dearest mother. Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
What, the scion's just not a thing anymore now that we've stopped the end of the world? Oh, it's been failure.
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Oh, there's been 𝗵𝗲𝗄, 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗧, Ida, or what we thought was Ida.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees?
Oh, it's 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀.
Crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat. Convinced that I will never rise again.
Oh,
However,
now we fast forward to Heaven's War times. Oh, Thancred's all broody.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀𝗀 flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
Oh, so future expansions won't actually start from here. Interesting.
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Really? So, like, the world is never going to need saving ever again, so we're disbanding the Scions. I swear, if the start of Dawn Trail is just, oh, hey guys, want to put together the Scions of the Seventh Dawn again? Do you want to regroup?
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Why are we disbanding it when, like...
At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh. So we're going to be a secret Scions of the Seventh Dawn now. Alfie said accidental slow, but yeah, right, that's the whole group. Do you think if 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀𝗀𝗀 was still around, Uriel and How would have gotten together after the final days? I think they would have gotten together before the final days.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀𝗀 and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Tataru's home is the Rising Stones.
Someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
The tax evasion
I, for
scheme.
one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
So on my run as a male arrow, it said he for Azem's gender. Oh. Okay, so the memory crystal thing, 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝘀 created Azem's memory crystal because they weren't going to get one because they refused to work with the convocation. That is why 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝘀's shade showed up with the magic crystal magic because he made that crystal. And I guess it originally belonged to us anyway. Bunbun, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Although this parting may be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavour indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of 𝗲𝗏𝗄s. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis 𝗲𝗏𝗍𝘀's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labours to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to part. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honoured should they consider me a friend. It is certainly true that I've grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the signs of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and my inactions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead do I proffer my humble support, be it into the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Aww, that's sweet. Bunbun, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings, when due to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, and in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in 𝗲𝗱𝗀 and the frozen lands beyond. We also have reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, 𝗲𝗱𝗀 too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to 𝗲𝗻𝗄 with 𝗲𝗻𝗄. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanied determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary 𝗲𝗍. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Oh, I love 𝗲𝗍, she's great. Oh, Bunbun, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he's been good enough to show concern for the scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavour to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from 𝗲𝗱𝗀. Both 𝗲𝗍 and I are off to assist with 𝗲𝗻𝗄's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the 𝗲𝗲𝗄 contingent still stationed there. Lucia and 𝗵𝗲𝗄 helmed the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of 𝗲𝗻𝗄 being among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you must understand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for 𝗲𝗲 as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Bunbun, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, Bunbun, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yes, apparently so. I can't apologize enough for sending 𝗲nos to find you an 𝗲hes𝗱𝘀. When he came to meet me in Hydaelyn, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he may as well at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, that's it. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. I guess Shinryu was a bit of help in the final fight. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and will, do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Hydaelyn will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Hell yeah! Marvellous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavour to become a more dependable comrade. Hello, Thancred. Ah, our champion and saviour. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust? I think so. Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated, a Song of Oblivion cut short. The source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen is a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. For a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀 as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out when and where we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝘀 to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Bunbun. I have a question for you, and imagine 𝗵𝗲𝗍𝘀 herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Well, there wouldn't be a game if I didn't, so it's the best decision I've ever made. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Okay, Estinian. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. What? I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin, and though the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did 𝗵𝗲𝗿𝗀 hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have! Some days ago, a Harnish envoy arrived with word from 𝗵𝗲𝗍. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Fafnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated 𝗵𝗲𝗍. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in 𝗲𝗪𝗻, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between 𝗵𝗲𝗍 and the Forum, such souls may remain in 𝗲𝗪𝗻 if they wish, to work and study. 𝗵𝗲𝗍 was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. Imagine literally saving the universe and having to go home and still worry about your 9 to 5. I often find myself speaking favourably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. 𝗵𝗲𝗍's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard-𝗲𝗍 didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant 𝗲◍ with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy, and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Hello, Ystøla. I love how they all have different themes playing in the background whenever they speak. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more that can easily be recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of 𝗲◍ and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked to the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably moulded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, Some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling upon one another, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential of corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavour to pen what I can of the ear, and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be a less polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. We love you, Stola. Okay, and then the last scion, 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀. Oh, Bunbun, might you have a moment to talk? Okay, animal, calm down. With the scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavours I might pursue. After speaking with 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀, I've decided I will be assisting in rebuilding the students of 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀. Not only am I indebted to Master 𝗲𝗲𝗀𝗀 for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. That'd be great! Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavour. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveller awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold faster dreams, why not Omicrons? Whenever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Alright, we've now chatted to all the scions. I just realised something. I have like no inventory space. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Oh, I can't pick up any of these items. Okay, give me a moment, guys. I think I can maybe get rid of some of this. Should I just sell the materia? I don't think anybody uses it. Oh, actually. I can put this in my inventory. And open it. Because I should have slots for that now. I can sell the money. What else can I get rid of? Are we ending it soon? Aren't you tired? I am exhausted, dragon. I can't speak anymore. Oh, hello guys. I'm just gonna get rid of, is there an NPC in here I can sell stuff to? No, not really. I just need to find an NPC that I can sell stuff to. Anybody that sells anything. Oh, actually, wait, I can probably just use my retainer, can't I? Please, can I stack stuff? No. I just need 4 slots. Just 4. Please. No. Okay, let's sell that for a 3rd slot. Oh, I'll get rid of that. Sell that. There we go. Right, let's go finish the quest. And then it's bedtime for everyone, I think. I am so exhausted. Would it be a Bunbun stream without inventory problems? I don't even have the energy to tell you to shut up, Infi. Have you got any salt? The Junkie Hunter... What, any kind of salt? I might do in one of my inventory slots on my retainer. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send... Oh, wait, we already read that. Alright, we're off. See you all later.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Eulis and the others while we're at it.
What happened to your old warm clothes?
Where will you all be heading next?
He collects it whether he wants to or not. That's perfect.
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in 𝗲◲ before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Like we can't ignore his bunny friends.
Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence.
A couple of thousand
and they
pots
must be
of
dealt
salt.
with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Ravn, will you not?
Aye. For 𝗲◍ benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways. Each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Good question. I don't know
Quite
what I'm
right.
up to yet.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Oh. I've got no idea what it is I'm saying to them. I've got no idea what the next plan is. We'll find out. Sleep, that's my next one. Good choice, Dragon. Same here. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh, is this 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝗀?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Is this who I think it is?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
At 4 AM, Infi. MSQ actually tell you to go do the raid series.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You've completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quest to unlock new content and now become available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, you may now enter the stuff about the party of NPCs. Rest well, champion of 𝗲𝗱𝗀𝘀, for many and more adventures await you. Alright guys, that's the end of the stream. I'm going to bed. It's too late. I'm going to bed. Good night. Thank you everyone for your help. And this is the longest stream I've ever done. 8.5 fucking hours. I'm off. Bye. Good night.